Yeah, what's up, Ash? I'm kind of thinking on Thursday we're gonna get new zone, new spot. New spot. Let me update some more things, some new things. Yeah, it's so lucky. Segundo. I'm kind of thinking the first stack wise, we might need to get some first stacks to be honest. Origins are going up in price, yeah. What about Primordial? Are Primordials going up in price? Yeah, they went up in price. I don't think I will be selling Primordials myself. We have 500 something. Can exchange more Primordials here. Yes, this is what I want to do. I want to make amplified predation. I don't have amplified predations, huh? One thing that people what's called pointed out is that hey, I have amplified predation in here. Do you need both of the predations? Wait, why I have these two in a different ones then? For the crit rate, right? I do need predations for the crit rate. That's what I usually use, right? But for this, can I extract this? Man, those 3 or 4 minutes after painful? Yeah, they can be. 176, damn. Oh, but do you think it's better to invest in Valor or Volante with the yellow gear? Asking because I wanna get pay to win skin. I mean, Valor is the best for like combat. Any type of combat, Valor is gonna be beating any type of ship. So it kind of depends. But I think, I mean, Volanta just has like more speed. No, Deadpool? No, I am using Deadpool on Dosa. I just like for tagged characters, I usually just tag this one. And apparently I didn't add conditions in this. And the reason why we didn't add predations is because, oh, I don't need AP. That's why. Wait, this is just predation. Shadow and Strike. Now it's working. What is the recommend for create worker? Either goblin or giant. Yeah, one of those two, I would say. Mostly Simon Hunter and barter occasionally. If it's bartering occasionally, then probably Valor. I would go with Valor. You reach goal for new spot. I'm not sure to be honest. I never equipped like full AP setup so far. I have a bunch of AP, right? And that's like that has like a bunch of different things like Black Spirit Rage setup and so on, right? I don't really know what's the maximum AP I can push. Should we try? You know, can we exchange access on next patch? No, no, it's in with the Dani part 2. Okay. The Dani part 2 is in on 12th of August, I think it was. So in 2.5 days. 2.5 weeks, I mean. Okay, how we reach 4 on the EP for golden spot? You don't? It's just a recommended AP, right? It doesn't mean that you need to have 400 AP. You can come there earlier. Yeah, what's up, Tanari? We're gonna go gather, boys and girls. Can't wait for the electrical changes. When is the electrical changes coming? I don't remember when it was. It was quite soon, yeah. Next week. Wait a second. If that's gonna be changing, then mystical powder is gonna be completely useless, right? Where else do you use it? I know. Second September? No way. It's that far away? The unified life skill clause is 2nd of September? Why I thought it's earlier? We're cooked then. We are cooked. If hard cabbage your gear right now, what soft cabbage looks like? How do you mean? Soft cap is I mean after tomorrow it's gonna be looking quite high. Soft cap is whatever you are able to reach, right? Fairly easily. So I know what's nowadays soft cap. It's like, you know, defined by people. Oh shit, one second, one second. I forgot to do the bosses. It's defined by community, right? But hard cap, by definition of the hard cap, is the gear where you cannot progress further because it's capped, right? People just used to use what's called a bit different definition of hard cap before, like obtainable hard cap, you know, because there were like, you know, some stuff like shining alchemy stone or obliterating armor, right, which was insanely hard to get. So technically, no one was hard cap before. No one was hard cap before. Only one guy might have been hard capped before they added the estimate guy, because he did had shining alchemist stone for a long period of time. But I don't know if he had it before the obliterating was added. That's what I'm not sure. But anything else, no one was hard capped. But now we are hard capped, which is wild, right? So now it is true hard cap. There is no gear that I cannot like. There is nothing that goes further. Nothing that I can go for, basically, right? Everything is max gear, max enhanced, max upgraded. With the Idania release, right? That was like the kind of first time when the true hard cap was obtainable, became obtainable. Before people in community, right, would be using hard capped, obtainable hard cap, yeah, which is like kind of basically like where you end up before like insane jump like obliterating, which costed like 8 trillion silver. Even now, right, obliterating pawn gods are insane to enhance. On average, they cost 8 trillion silver. Yes, I did. Like combat gear wise, to lose, I did finish the game. I mean, like life skill gear also. Well, technically, I didn't get all the life skill gears to highest level. There are some pets, but they're kind of pointless. And the thing is, like, if I want, I can just go buy them. But they're pointless because they don't give anything. Allow the inner Hyperion accessories will downgrade while enhancing with cross? No, we don't know anything about that. I assumed they are not gonna downgrade. But that assumption might be wrong. So, like, if people asking like, you know, what's the recommendation to do to enhance the Karazats or to not enhance, to keep the no or not, or to buy Pendabos or not, right? We don't know anything. We don't know anything, guys. We know that the accessories are coming, but any specifics is unknown. Like we don't know what stats they give. We don't know. We only know like 2 enhancing level stats. We don't know how often the items will be dropping, how easy it is to obtain the enhancing stones, how easy is going to be the grind spawns also, right? Because like yes, we have the requirements for the like AP sheet AP requirements for the grind zones, but that doesn't tell you much. You can go grind spots fairly okay-ish with the way less total AP, right? Like almost 100 total AP less. So you're gonna be able to grind it, not efficiently, but you are still gonna be able to grind it, right? So like if you are able to grind it and not like deal only 5% damage, then that means yeah, if the stones are easy to obtain, right? If they drop fairly frequent, then there is no point in having the Karazats. But if stones are hard to obtain, like for example, with a good efficiency, you grinding, right? You drop like 1 stone every, I don't know, 6-7 hours, right? Then with the bad efficiency, you're gonna be dropping the stone every, let's say, 10 hours, right? And to enhance that stone, I mean that accessory, you will need to spend around 15 stones, which means to get 15 stones, you will need to grind 150 hours. Are you going to grind 150 hours to get from Nov to Deck Karazat? No, probably it's better to just go and ask Nov completed, right? So stuff like that are unknown. We don't know any drop rates, how hard it's gonna be, and so on, right? So you cannot make a decision without information, because if you make a decision without information, that's just a guess. That you're just guessing, shooting into oblivion. So my recommendation: wait until we get more information about when it gets released. Basically, when it gets released, we will know. People will go grind and people will start dropping them, see how often they drop, and so on, and then you can make a decision. Congrats on your last one tap deck. Thank you, Garion. Thank you very much for the sub, Shazad. Much appreciated. Thank you very much for the prime. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the time. X is still 888. What is 888? Which ones are pointless? All the life skill gear is pointless if I'm already at 3k mastery, right? Thank you. Like, life skill gear does not give you stuff if you're already 3k mastery. And I'm way above 3k mastery. So that's why they are pointless for me. Like stuff like, I don't know, TED processing plus, right? I have TED processing plus and TED processing 2. I can go and, I mean, I have like 500 billion silver. I can go and buy them at 10 level. But it's not gonna give me anything because they are not giving me massive. Pointless for now. That's yeah. I was hoping that they're gonna add like new life skill costs, right? New life skill costs with this update, but they didn't. That's why ball for me is 8 out of 10. I'm currently 11 out of 30 deck necklace and can go to 16 with the login hammers. Can go to 16 login hammers. I'm thinking I'll tap it all the way, but in the meantime, can we expect an upgrade to your side? Upgrade about that. About accessories? AP upgrade pad? Oh yeah, I'm working on it. It's gonna be a bit more sophisticated than what we have now. You will need to create an account for it, but I'm working on kind of like a bit of a more advanced gear progression. By the time of the release of it's gonna be ready, I think. At least I will try to like finish everything before the Edania Part 2 comes. I mean, like we need the Edania Part 2 to finish it up, the recommendation, but the groundwork should be done by that. Captain William Sail 1. Oh, I don't know. So they don't work at BA. I'll need to do so far the login announced anyway. All the things. Wait till 12th August. Yay. The hammers, yeah, you get hammers for the login rewards, right? There are like a bunch of hammers. Alright, we finished the shrines. That's what I kind of forgot to do. Alright, now we can go. I hit the 900 zloty crystal yesterday for me, Volanta, so close to 20k LT now. 700 LT without sailors, but probably need some blue gear. The yellow gear is gonna be quite wild for that, by the way. The yellow gear is gonna push you hard. The LT, I mean. Yeah, what's up, Ladris? Could you show me, please, where is the Scorpion rotation on the map? Scorpion rotation, it's around here. You see here, Kutum? I forgot to upload the video. I will need to do that around here, by the way. There are like not that much Scorpions though, so. This is the one, and the one at Chira. I think for Chira there is a video, right? On the workshop. So one video will be beast for trading. For bartering, yeah. For bartering tier 5, tier 6, tier 7, it will be the beast. Advanced will be still better for I'm kind of thinking like, is Moral T gonna help me more with advance? Only for tier 3. Yeah, only for tier 3, maybe some tier 4s. I need Musa for the rotation. Yes, Musa or Maeva. We don't need that. It will come back eventually. I mean, like they release it like once a year maybe. The sailor coupons. I don't think they are very often. Would definitely grab the 1+1 deals currently that are active, right? Pearl deals. But yeah, eventually they will be. The question is like, are you gonna be able to wait for that or not? Yeah. Like in speed over the other. Gotcha. Right rocks got motion shake for after 20 minutes and had to pause. Damn. That does sound good. Um, it's 20k. without sailor slots, yeah, definitely. But if you have sailors, then you will need to have pay to win to have 20k free LT. Basically, yellow volunteer gives you additional 2k LT. Enhanced to plus 10. But I think he's talking about total LT. Free LT, sadly, you need to drop a few sailors. Are you ready for next cloud accessories? I feel like I'm not ready. I'm not ready with fuel stacks. I think I'm not ready with fuel stacks. I think I should have made. I should have bought more 300 fuel stacks. Biceps is gonna be eating, I guess. But then again, it depends. It depends. If the like getting those stones are easy, then it's fine. Then I don't need very high stacks. Yes. So it's gonna be depending like how easy it is to obtain those stones. That's pretty much it. Manta rayfish. You can check it on fishy stuff. Fishystuff.com, I think it was, right? It's quite fishy URL, but it's solid. It's solid. Damn, Garion. Thank you very much for the super chat. I just noticed it. It was super chat? Holy shit. Thank you, Garion. I didn't notice it was super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Someone Rosso. Yeah, it was wild. It was wild. On tapping that Dekidana. Crazy. I need some alerts for the super chats. I'm kind of bad with the multi-streaming. Kind of bad with multi-streaming. I need to like add some alerts so we can notice stuff like that. Boiling gutter shoes, 160 billion. Going down and going in. Yeah, but that's gated by weekly boss, only 100 a week if you can clear Kafras, so then bottleneck was never Kafras, but cross, I don't think it will cover unless demand is introduced. We know if new access use Kafras. What's Kafras to do with it? I hope you get stones from bosses as well, so people can hardcore grind. Oh no. They said it is from grinding spots in Dania Parto. They specifically said that enhancing materials are crafted from grinding in Dania Parto. So I highly doubt it's from bosses. Yeah, where can I find min market prices for the boss? Like how absolutely minimum it can go down? Very low, very low. And the boss can go down to like 5 billion silver, or I think it was. It's not gonna reach hard cap for Pandaba. Yeah. I mean, I can double check it, but I'm pretty sure it was like 1-digit billions for the Pandabas last time I checked. But yeah, that information is available from the Center Marketplace API. I don't think I'm showing it anywhere. There is basically information now of maximum hard cap and minimum hard cap. Or rather not hard cap, but the limit. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Is it official for AP? I mean, it is official. Yeah, basically, like for the what's called Center Marketplace, or rather not Center Marketplace, but uh, for there is basically mobile app, right? Uh, on video that is like Guild Chat and the Center Marketplace. For it to be working, basically, there is a API. You can what's called call for it, right? There is, of course, like a limit sensor one, right? I don't think there is any official documentations on it, though. It's just there. It's just there and open. All right, let me check the Baraka. What's sale price? Global min price 8.4 billion silver. Yeah. At point level 8.4 billion silver, that can go build up to down to 4.2. The global max is 300 billion silver for the pen, but the minimum it can go down to 8.4. The base demo can go down to 35 million. I don't get the life XP crystal mode. Do you think they'll add something else to compensate or just remove and forget? Most likely they're gonna add something. They're gonna move the XP from them. The reason why I assume the reason why they removed it, right, is because of the unification of life skills, right? Basically, when you unify the life skill, you will have this life skill stuff stats always. Even when you're in combat gear, you will have the stats from the life skill tab, right? So the issue is that pre-on accessories enable these crystals that are normally enabled by Karazats, right? So there is a conflict there. And to not complicate things, they decided to just remove those crystals, those slots. So the pre-on accessories will not be giving you slots. Otherwise, that would be like kind of abusable, right? So pre-on accessories do not give you a slot, and then they decided that there is no point like keeping those crystals because pre-on accessories will not be giving you slots. And probably they will, yeah, they might. I mean, definitely they are gonna give the silver for people who own it, right? Will they give the same life XP buffs? Considering that it was from the reason why they added those classical crystal slots were because of the silver embroidered cost, no? The removal of silver embroidered cost. But now they added silver embroidered cost stats into the stats getting and the pen mouse cost. Wait, why did they added those crystals? Why we have the 40% getting XP on the mouse cost? Anyone remembers? That was added because they had removed silver embroidered cost, right? And the crystals were added just because why not? So it would be strange for them to remove those crystals and not add those life XP somewhere, I guess. I don't know. But then again, they can do whatever the fuck they want, right? So we get compensated with crystals when silver embroidered was removed. Kind of strange. Strange decision. They did like combine the silver embroidered stats into the life skill gap. And on top of that, they added the crystals that give you life XP, right? I assume the idea was to make the life skilling leveling is faster. That's why they added those life skill crystals. So if that was the idea, then it would be very strange if they're not gonna add more sources of the life XP. Because the whole reason why they added those crystals was to make the life skill leveling easier, right? That was the entire reason. They could have just reimbursed the in silver value the silver and bird crosses. What's happening? Why the resources are disappearing when I'm getting what the fuck? You think they will remove the boss car? To be honest, they should, yeah. Will they? Probably not. Just like you know, the green gear and stuff is not removed, like Paris necklace and so on, right, from the game. It's gonna be staying there just for like, you know, sake of memory, maybe. For the sake that the game client will be growing more and more, right? But soon it's gonna be like 200 gigabyte game file. Because removing old gear, no, we don't do that. So we shall see, basically. Gotta wait until the Edania part 2 comes, and then we can see how the new stuff is gonna happening, what's gonna be happening, what are the drop rates, how easy it is to obtain the new accessories, how hard it is to obtain, and then after that we can decide is it worth to enhance decks or not, right? Overall, I would say there are like basically all the shit. Holy. Mr. Rapolas with a huge raid. Thank you very much for the raid, Rapo. Hope you had a nice auditing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in, guys. Welcome, welcome. You also got Soul Activation, Prince Floppy. Hi, hi. Who else? Mr. Rapolas, no noise. Idiona. Welcome to the stream, boys and girls. We were just discussing about the new accessories and like that's the like hot topic at the moment nowadays. Should I be enhancing deck? What do I need to do, Bayrok? You know everything. Answer me. The things that we know is that we don't know jack shit, guys. So just wait. Just wait. Chill and wait. Your hammer's not going anywhere. Your crossbows are not going anywhere. You don't need to tap decks now. So just wait 2 more weeks, and then we can decide. Okay. Once we know more information, we can decide. Until you answer all the questions. Pull the Gigaboy, yeah, that was a wild. Pitying, almost pitying the no, and then one tapping it. That's what people were telling me, right? Yeah, like, yeah, you're gonna like pity it, but you're gonna one tap deck. And then it was also last deck. They already went somewhere. Okay, Crownstones are gone already. Okay, done and dusted, yeah. Done and dusted. Enhance my armors to hex so I can get to the second boss faster. Nice. Armor enhancing is completely fine. Armor enhancing is fine. Sovereign enhancing is fine. Nothing is getting changed with that, right? Well, technically, if you're going like for no one deck sovereign, it might not be have been the best idea because if the accessory stones are easy to obtain, you could have gotten those AP with the crown stones with enhancing accessories instead of wasting like 300,000 crown stones on the no sovereign, right? But that's if the stones are easy to obtain. If they are not easy to obtain, then well, you need AP to grind those spots. Why do you have done stone prices at 20 billion silver? So the script suggests good numbers. if I have it at 0%, not 0%, at zero value, the script will be telling you to rough tap Idana armors until tech level. Not tech level, until pen level. Because Cronstone value-wise, they are very cheap to enhance. So I cannot put a value on the time-gated stuff, right? And that's the same kind of problem gonna be with the accessory stones, most likely, because then I don't think they're gonna be sellable. So it's gonna be a bit hard, yeah. I wasted 50k crowns on one no peon. Well, I mean, technically you didn't. Technically, chat did, right? Your subs did. So just blame your subs. It's all subs. What's called? It's all subs there. Dare to play. Always blame chat. Chat is always right. Yeah, but you can always blame chat. Remember that. You didn't waste. You don't feel second peon. What the hell? And you're gonna be like invisible fail stacks. I'm talking about invisible, the hidden fail stacks. Yeah. The hidden fail stacks right next to the my horoscope hour enhancing table. Right near the 4 million constant increase table. Streaming client fail stacks. No, I mean technically, I guess maybe there is something to fail stacks, because like how often you PT thing, and then the next item one shots, huh? How often that happens, guys? You like either PT or almost PT the item, and the next one like one or two pepper. Coincidence? I don't think so. How did the ability change? Do you think it will be worth to crown Pound armor, or should we just raw dog it till wailing? Raw dog? I mean, you can check on Video Workshop. I updated the page with the PT numbers. My assumption never raw dog fucking wailing. Always use protection guys. Whaling is too expensive. That happens to people? Sometimes, maybe. Hello, can I ask your advice for my gear? No. No. No advices. Okay, maybe you know what? Send it. But the thing is, this gearing is gonna be changed a lot. So advice now is gonna be useless. Because next patch there is gonna be like so much free shit that in majority of the time what you need to do is just go and do the hyper boost progression and enhance your sovereigns until Oct with the free constants. That's pretty much it. TLDR. That's the TLDR of progression is. You do hyper boost, maybe make armor to do and then enhance your sovereigns to Oct. GG. I would buy pen necklace though. If you don't have like no necklace, I would go and buy pen necklace. I think I know I think this is gonna be the lowest it's gonna go. Unless the new stones, new accessories are easy to obtain in the Dani Part 2. If the Dani Part 2 access is easy to obtain, then you're gonna be cooked. Whoever bought the pen the boss, they're cooked. If they're not easy to obtain, then it's fine. Gem not dropped for hyper boost. What do you mean gem not? But I wonder how often accessory enhancement stones will drop. Yeah, everyone wants to know about that. But we don't know anything about that yet. I just heard you hard capped. Yeah, the true hard cap, yeah. I please I'm checking I'm new account 1 month. I hit deck weapon. Holy shit, deck weapon. What the fuck, blood? Boosted animal? Deck, 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 deck. We have that. Well, then, yeah, just wait hyper boost. There you go. Get recommendation. Wait for hyper boost. Get fallen gods. Get sovereign weapons. In fact, sovereign offhand. Once you get a sovereign offhand. Uh, the earring. I don't know why you still have one double earring. Exchange it to Karazad. I guess. I guess like you are thinking to sell it if the new accessories are easy to obtain. I wonder how started they are going to be with the El stones. I decked my Karazad, but now I wonder if I should have waited. Ah, too late. Too late. So, doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. If you already did it, then why worry? It's already done. Yeah, what's up, Janos? On the website, they got a little guide for Hyperboost now. Is there any like additional information? Because everything was on Global Lab already. I mean, Hyperboost is straightforward. I don't think there was anything needed like extra talk about it now. Did they make the game less by doing by making functional close crystals? Yeah. I don't think it's gonna be crystal, by the way. I mean, they did say it's gonna be cubalized crystal, but I don't think it's. I don't know. Maybe it will be crystal. It's just that new item on the left skill. I thought it is the extracted thingy, extracted custom. There was like new slot item, right? Because it did look like it's basically just extracted item. But maybe it was like kind of plan to be adding that item, but instead they decided to add it, make it as a crystal. So that's why it's like a crystal thing, you know. Will Hyper Boost be available to all players? No, not only for the people who swiped 100 euros. Only for people who got 1+1 deal and used my code Pyrocan. Oh wait, no, there is no Pyrocan. Then no, never mind, never mind. It's gonna be available for everyone. Gonna be available for everyone, guys. All good. Only for those who swiped 10 bikinis. Only for those who swiped the new incoming costume, right? Safeguard, was it? Let's play 2 in the crystals will only be available after trading costume. Now they can be destroyed, so I may need to buy a second Let's play to win. No, crystals, not all crystals are destroyed. There are crystals like all the pay to win like costumes, right? For example, the crystals that go in middle, they cannot be destroyed. So why do you think it's gonna be destroyed? It's less pay to win because before, if you wanted to process on second character, you needed to buy second costume. Right? Cadmium! Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Guys, check out Cadmium stream if you haven't. Much appreciated, Cadmium. Hope you're right. Hope you're doing well. Guys, check out Cadmium stream if you haven't. Kara crystals can be destroyed, yes. And the same way the life XP crystals, right? That they're Well, I mean, they cannot be destroyed because they're gonna be gone from the game. Haha! They will be just deleted, yeah. Have a nice day. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Have you seen, by the way, Cadmium? I got it. I got it. Full deck. First full deck on the EU. Huge! That was a wild day, the Coffee and Ball day. Glad that they saved up my 10 stones for that. Most geared streamer? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I am. Second one is probably Instable. He's missing 2 decks now. Who else is high geared from streamers? But no 30-hour stream. No, yeah, no 30-hour stream. I went, yeah, yesterday, kinda, I was like, yeah, I did go sleep after BBF, by the way, yesterday. I didn't sleep all the way until the BBF. I was, I ended the stream and then I was like, kinda need to edit this. Then I started editing. Then I finished editing. The video was very short. Yeah, auto taber. Energetic young man. Yeah, I was full of energy during BBF, 100%. I wasn't just sitting there and holding shift LB and hoping for it to end faster. Wait, did I hear it wrong? Should I sell my Gene Don all IP crystals since they're gonna be deleted, or am I bench? Gene all IP? No, no. The crystals that got getting deleted are XP crystals, life XP crystals. The combat crystals are not getting deleted. So basically, this one, Gene Don XP, life XP crystals, they are getting deleted, but they will give you your money back. Yeah, they will give you your money back. The reason why they're deleting it, I assume, at least like community assumes, we assume, I mean, yeah, I assume also, right? That they're combining the life skill gear, right? So your life skill gear will be always active, right? Even if you have combat gear. And the thing with the pre-owned accessories is that they enable the character slots, right? The same slots that character accessories enable. So instead of like making it more complicated, because it would make complicated in the sense of that, yeah, they will need to have a second row of the crystals that's gonna be always visible. And if you don't have life skill gear on, then they're gonna be disabled. And if they have, uh, it just adds like more annoyance, more complication. So instead of doing that, they decided to just remove the crystal slots from peons. So peons will not be giving you crystal slots, and because peons are not giving crystal slots, then gem crystals, life XP crystals are also useless. So they're removing it, and most likely they're gonna add those crystal XP stuff into something else. I'm not sure how they're gonna approach that. Maybe they're not gonna add it into something else. But it does give 90% life XP, so losing that would be quite a hit. The reason why they added life XP, I assume, is to make the leveling up life XP faster, so they need to add some source of additional life XP. But how they're gonna handle it, that's, yeah, no idea. Can you say what is the math between Ted Vongot having average of 12 taps? Because I updated the PT count to 20 now, and that's why it's so long. I preemptively updated already the PT count to 20. And the lower PD count, the lower the average. Also, well, I guess that's pretty much it, yeah. It's just all about PD count. But the chance doesn't change? Yeah, yeah, but PD changes, right? You cannot fail higher than 20. Which means the average count is also changes. Average is not just 1 divided by the success rate. Average is counting in the PT clicks. That's why it's average. Otherwise, it's not average. If you don't count in PT, it's not average, basically. It's not mathematical average. You need to be counting in PT. Do you think the price will drop a lot on that? Down to like 150, 140, I would say. Hanzo, like I can try to explain this in a sense of that, for example, right? When you're dividing one to success rate, right? That's how people usually value the average. That's how people, for people, like, that's what's average in their mind. The thing is, that is like if you don't have any ceiling, right? If you don't have any ceiling, that's the average. That's correct. But the graph is gonna be looking like, like not yeah, graph of the how it's like, what's the word I'm looking for? Distribution graph, yeah, distribution graph. It's gonna be like, this thingy, right? It goes like there are gonna be a few people that's gonna one shot it, then there is gonna be average here in the middle, right? And then it will go down, and there are gonna be people who less people who are gonna, it's gonna be like, like hill type of graph, right? Of the distribution. So it's gonna be like this. But the thing is, like with the PT, this graph, right, it gets hard stopped at one point. So it stops at like this. And then when you redistribute that graph, it's also gonna be the hill, right? Because that's the distribution graphs are usually always hill. I guess it's not gonna be like hill, it's just gonna be hard stopped at there. It's gonna be like hard stopped at there, and then if you do it on like if you enhance a shit ton of attempts, like thousands of attempts, right? The result will be the result will be the hill. And the top of the hill, right? The top of the hill will be telling you 12.4%. Or what it was, 12 point something clicks, 12 taps. So top of that hill of the results will be the average, which is 12. We're returning collecting data for together. Yes. I don't know if that made it more clear or not, or less clear. Mm-hmm. 40 minutes has been gathered. We know 20. I know what you mean. Before people had taps up to 50 PD, so it made average automatically higher. Yes. If there was no PTs, right, then the average number would have been even higher, right? If there are no PTs, you just divide one divided by success rate. Scale there. I mean, there is also like a fail stack increase with constant attempts, but with a you increase it by one, so there is a slight lower amount of average than just 1 divided by count, which the calculator also counts in. But you don't get first stack for the origin stones. With no PT, average is 20. Yeah. At the beginning, like I also like, you know, when I started like doing these calculations and so on, it also was very strange for me to be like, you know, lowering down the average amount because of the PT. Because, you know, like in my mind, you know, it was like, that doesn't make sense. But in reality, that makes sense. But it's just kind of also all about expecting average, I guess. A lot of people like expect average, even though average is not really reachable within one instance. Average is reachable if you are doing like hundreds, thousands of attempts, you know, the big numbers. But on one singular attempt, averages are kind of pointless. You either get lucky or you don't. So when you're enhancing your own item, you shouldn't be expecting average. When you're enhancing like only one, or like in this case, I guess 4 items. The thing is like with the lower the success rate, the more clicks you need to be doing to get the average. So for example, like, you know, I guess like good example is alchemists. With alchemy stones, the success rate is 0.4%. You will need to succeed like around probably cost to like a few hundred alchemy stones to get the average numbers. So kind of average, average just tells you like in long run, right? If you keep doing it on with this stacks and so on, with this amount, you will get this amount. You will succeed like you will succeed once in 12 clicks. But in reality, when you're doing only like you're going for only 4 successes. But realistically, you cannot be expecting average. Hey, but do you think Debus will be dropping in the pool of Dana part 2? Most likely. Yeah, Alexander, thank you, thank you. Boosted! How much that armor should cost after the dip? The average cost, average price on them to make them is around 140, 150 billion. So probably somewhere around there. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I have 50 minutes. Then the price for Panda Boss will fall even further. No.
What do you mean?
They won't. just because the debos are in the loot table of the new high-end spots, it doesn't mean that the debo price will drop even further, right? Because you have the same people at the top end who is grinding now will be dropping debos, and if the drop rate of the debos on the new spot is exactly the same, then it's gonna be exactly the same because your people are not gonna be grinding Idanias, right? I guess like more people gonna be getting into the Idania spot, so maybe it will be. But I would say like more of a factor is gonna be how easy it is to obtain the sellable accessories, the new sellable accessories. How often they drop and how easy to obtain them, right? That's gonna be the factor on what are the double prices gonna be, because the new sellable accessories is pretty much like demos, and because they are adding that, that's why there might be a case where debo's not gonna be in the loot table, so it's gonna be only the new sellable accessory that's in loot table, right? And then new sellable accessory will be valued. You know what would be good? I think it would be good if the new grind spots they don't drop trash loot, or rather like very limited amount of trash loot. They drop very limited amount of trash loot that you grind for that spot and you make 100 million per hour in trash loot. That's it. The other stuff is either the accessories, right, or resources, unique resources, and so on. So that way, the economy a bit deflates, and the money making of the new grind spots is either grinding for the stone to enhance your Krazad accessories, Eclata accessories, or grinding the sellable accessories to sell on the marketplace for new players to catch up. Which means if there are going to be a big supply of those accessories, then you don't need to go into Debo Karazad route entirely. You can just go and buy the top-end accessory from the high-end grinders to be able to do the bosses and so on either. At the moment, people are assuming that the new grind spots is gonna be also, giving you a shit ton of trash loot. People are gonna be making in trash loot like 2-3 billion silver, right? In trash loot only, and then on top of that, they're gonna be dropping the stuff and so on, right? The enhancing accessory materials and so on. But I think having it no trash loot plus value in the stones and the sellable accessory, I think that might be a better approach. What do you guys think? That was the old Ash Forest concept. Yep, exactly. I think that's a good concept. It sucks that the highest trash loot spot, highest money per hour spot, also is giving the high end loot. So like people who are going for silver, you're not giving up anything. You're not giving up anything. You're just passively making even more wealth. That's pretty much it. Yeah, Ethereum that drop in Dante will be basically appendable and you can sell them on the market. Yep. No, it won't be like appendable at the base. The deck Ethereum and Eclipse are the same, but not at the base. Oh yeah, like the stat wise, we don't know how the stats gonna be distributed from base Ethereum to deck Ethereum, right? Definitely it's not gonna be like Karazats or Aklatas. Base Aklata is equal of the Pendable. So clearly the base Hyperion is not going to be equal of Pandaba, right? Base Hyperion is going to be something else. It's going to be some lower accessory, lower tier. Don't you think lesser and lesser people need Pendaba and the existing ones don't get sold so often, so price keeps dropping?
Oh yeah, man.
That can be, yeah. Yo, what's up, Yeti? Thank you very much for, damn, 1 year. A whole year, indeed. Thank you very much for the continued support, Yeti. Much appreciated and welcome back to the drive. Time flies, right? Time fucking flies. Do you play on ARU? I am on Neo. Is it possible to ask PA about the data? Which data? The drop rates and so on? No, they don't share any kind of data. What are the tech behind tanning? How you make money with tanning? Sharps. You get a bunch of sharps. But tanning, uh, I'm just testing the spot. The wording they used for appearance seemed like you need to grab them with the materials you get in the new region. Yeah, it's we don't know how it's gonna be done, right? That's why currently I'm telling people to just wait. We don't know jack shit. There is a lot of speculations and so on. Only thing that we know is that the new accesses are coming. That's pretty much it. New accesses are coming, and even the fact of that the null is gonna be enhanced. Okay, maybe null is gonna be always exchangeable to base, but the deck, it's been plenty of times when they announce something on the ball with, for example, Pen Manos, that it's gonna be exchangeable to. I think at the beginning they were saying Hex. It's gonna be exchangeable for Hex Prion. And then they decided it's gonna be exchangeable to Oct Prion at when it released, right? So there is plenty of times when they change stuff and last second with the exchangeable items. Same thing was with the Phone God, I'm pretty sure. Phone God was not meant to be null. It was, I think, Oct or something. So speculations. We need to just wait until the Idani part 2 comes, which is in 2 weeks and few days, right? And 2.5 weeks. And after that, you can make plans, you can make estimates, you can make educated planning. Currently, it's just a wild guessing. We don't know the drop rates. We don't know how it's gonna be implemented exactly. If the new accessory is craftable only, right? Then what kind of resources you need? Maybe you need base debris to craft new accessories. Huh? So a lot of unknown. You get more gem with tanning instead of butchering. You get more sharps gains. You get more sharps with tanning. I'm not sure about the gems. I haven't looked into it. You can check on the calculator. Gathering calculator has the data on the gems, so you can compare butchering with the tanning if you get more gems where. Yeah, what's up, Crystal? Hi, hi. If I missed anyone's questions, feel free to re-ask it. I'm not ignoring anyone's intentional. I'm just bad reading the chat. Yeah, return armor, spent Mongols should have been knocked. No. Yeah. So the times when they added in both times, I guess. Prion and Idana, they changed numbers on the release. Wonder if a variant will have that percentage chance to degrade when crowned. Yeah, that also we don't know. They said that the base accessory. They said that you will need base accessory to enhance it. That's all they said. That's it. And there are speculations of people like that says that okay, if you need base accessory to enhance, then it's gonna be downgradable, right? Because the previous all the previous accessories that use base are downgradable with the crown slots. But then again, all the accessories that used base were enhanceable only to pen level. And on top of that, Manos is degradable. Manos accessory is degradable, but it consumes concentrated. So that's not really. I'm just like thinking about it, and yeah, Manos accessories uses doesn't use base. It uses concentrated stones to be enhanced, and it downgrades. Congrats on the full deck. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you today? Good? Not tired? Rested? Yeah, previous stream was very long, way too long. So a bit more active today, yes, a bit more active. Insufficient energy. Okay, we're done. 58 minutes. Took me 58 minutes. Let's stop the session. Sadly, not 1 hour. I think I was slacking a bit on the energy popping, probably. So we got 405 shops. A bit low amount, not very lucky. 620 like gems. I've seen new yellow character stats. I think it's possible to have 23 tons with the one. Yes, it is possible. You get 2000 or more LP compared to blue. So with Volante, you will be able to get 20k, and you will be able to barter two of the two tier sixes in one go without disembarking, which is kind of gonna be big deal because now they're making it so you don't need to disembark at all to manage your ship inventory. So the playstyle of like staying on your ship is gonna be much more popular. Regardless of Ethereum prices, the number of pre-orders will be huge. On the Ethereum, yeah, most likely. I think it's possible now to have 23 ton. Wait, I read that, so it's gonna be gatekept either way. From the success rate, it seems like it would be a pain if it downgraded 22% of the base with a 240 stack, 70% at pan with 265 stack. Yes, yes. And there is no accessory that downgrades. Like if it's downgrading, yeah, right? With the pen, 5 enhancing levels, downgrading, okay. Like it can downgrade 5 times. With the deck, you have 10 fucking levels where it can downgrade. It's significantly different situations. And that's why I don't think it's gonna be downgradable. Especially the deck is fucking 7% or something. Right, 1 second. 1 second, guys. I need to. What's the drop rate? How much drop rate I had? Not much, I think, right? 7%, yeah. Do you think basal cut access and basal pairing access will have the same stats? No, they won't have same stats 100%. Because if you think about it a bit more, right, the Metrox, the base Aphelion accessory is equal if they have the same stats, right? It's gonna be equal to pen double. And you need the base accessory to enhance, which means you're clicking fucking pen with pen double. To get deck, you need to be clicking with pen double, which is not gonna happen. Because if you click with pen double, then the price of that Aphelion accessory is gonna be in fucking trillions. It says the same stats for deck. Yes, at the deck it's same stats. It said same stats at deck. It didn't say at all levels. Right. So that was it. Let's see. Where you're getting that matrix? It was not phrased like that in Heidel Ball. In Heidel Ball. Reshowing of the end game, okay, God, that's what we're gonna see in American. That bullshit content game is mid is not bad, but it's not great. Looks addicting, but not for mass to play. On and thanks for your patience on how Spanish can speak well English or Korean. There's 10 games I'm interested. Are you showing end game? I'm just playing the game. There is no end game games in video. Or rather, the end game is when you log in into video. That's your end game. You play the game how you want to play, how you like to play. There are different ways how you play the game. The end game of video, guys, is gear progression. That's it. Like gear progression. Oh, okay, maybe not gear progression, but progression. The end game of video is progression. It can be either gear progression, it can be a life skill progression, it can be life skill gear progression, it can be um, uh, fishing. Yeah, it can be like whatever you want, right? It's sandbox type of RPG. So you choose your own endgame. Endgame is dancing on the roof. Yeah, that also can be endgame. Uber side progression. That's kind of like quite fast finished, I think, right now. What's up, Lakota? So the IP on that also gonna reflect lower prices. Reflect lower prices. I mean, like the at certain point, Ethereum accessories gonna reach the what's called reach the pendable AP wise, right? And depending on how hard it's gonna be to get to that AP level, let's say like I don't know, hex Ethereum is gonna be pendable, right? So depending on how hard it's gonna be to get to hex level, the price will be like, you know, adjusting, market will be adjusting, and I know Ethereum is just with the Ethereum accessories, it is just it's just a reset of the accessories. That's it. That's pretty much it. Reset of accessories. Imagine if there were no Karazas, right? Like there is no Karazas, there is no Alkata. You have Pandabos. They're adding the Ethereums. Just like when they were Mark Shadows, right? They added Debos, for example, right? Well, it was not Debos, it was after Mark Shadows, it was Kresnik, which was like at pet level, just like as Pen, but you need to enhance it from the scratch. You grind Zephyrus, you can grind it. I'm pretty sure. Well, I think they're gonna make it like kind of harder to obtain those enhanceable accessories. If enhanceable access is gonna be easy to obtain, right? Then it's gonna be pretty much like what, 1 month content? Content for 1 month? So I would be expecting like multiple hours to get one drop, one base. I would be expecting like, I don't know, 6 hours? No, probably 6 hours even. 6 hours I guess is fine. Consider that you need to enhance it to deck level, not pen. Yeah. Well, shiny on 26 try. Damn. Boosted. 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 I don't know if that AP cap will be able to do. They will likely get 6 AP from the conversion of deck to Heidel Ball. Yeah, you get also a Clippers, right? You get I mean AP. We don't know if you're gonna get 6 AP though, because they showed the necklace only that the conversion will give you 1 AP, right? That necklace will be 1 AP. Necklaces are usually always give you more stats, right? Which means the other stuff might not give you any AP. Because going from base to TED was 6 AP, 6 DP on the necklace, right? No, yeah. Was it 6 AP, 6 AP, 6 DP difference? I don't remember. Well, I'm gonna go get it a bit more, I think. I would assume 390 AP cap can also grind the zones below the cap. You can go grind Zephyrus like with what, 380 something AP easily, no? I would say like around 385 AP you should be able to grind Zephyrus. You're not gonna be like, reaching the like 5 kills per hour, right? You're not gonna kill five procs an hour. You maybe even you are not gonna kill four procs an hour, but you will be able to grind the spot. Maybe like at 60% of efficiency, maybe at 70% efficiency. So you can come grind spot like way above AP accommodations. Like it is recommended to come here at 395 as a first, right? But you can come and grind at 385. Even low, maybe even lower. I never tried it, so no. What outfit did you wear on this character? This one? It's spotlight armor. You're wondering how it looks. Is it on the Pearl shop? I don't know. Spotlight? Korean K-pop member. Plus 6 AP and DP compared to Dekarazat. Plus 6 AP and DP. Oh, so it's 5 AP from base to 5-5? For 4 levels, you got 5-5. No, 5-6. 5-6 is 11 stats, right? 11 stats. You didn't get any, yeah, 11 stats divided by 4 enhancing. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna be the enhancing level. Like 1 AP, 1 DP every level, but at one point you get more. Oh wait, no, it was a deck. Wait, that's 10. 6 deck. 5-5. Wait, then it's 5-5. No, 5-5-6 11. You get it in total 11 stats, right? From base. 5 AP and 6 DP on the necklace. So probably what it's gonna be, it's a 1 AP and 1 DP. 1 AP, 1 DP. Like kinda rotating, and on the last deck click, it's 1 AP and 1 DP together. Something along the line. Why I'm here? Wait, what I'm doing, guys? I'm yapping too much. Oh no, I'm yapping too much. I'm becoming bisexual. Fuck me. Okay, sanctuary. I wanted to go get it. What this thing? Yeah, I want to go get more ship. This thing. Imagine if the outfit came with a custom voice pack. Oh, damn. One AP for DP, I think since now it's like 42 AP. Well, yo, what if your spot gives next second belt like last all accessories? That's true. They do have different enhancing, right? Stones for the necklace, belt, and earring rings, right? 596. How much bicep has? 5. Oh, CP wise? Yeah, I beat him. I beat him. He was crying on stream. I guess that's how you make grown man to cry. You just beat him in CP count. 596. I think he ended up with 590, right? If I have the cards, what will I be getting? Getting what? If I have the cards, what will I be getting? Will I be getting 1 IP and X6? We don't know that, Mikers. We don't know that. They showed only the necklace. They showed only necklace exchange. For the necklace, you will get 1 APS. From exchanging the deck, deck Karazat. Oh, soon this is gonna be gone, guys. When the combined left skill coming, guys? When was the date? Combined left skill gear, when it's coming? Yeah, what's up, Risky? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. 12th was it? 12th of August, right? Right, guys? 12th of August, was it? I don't remember. Wait, what's happening? So 12 August. The combined life skill gear is coming also with the Dania part 2 then, yeah? The Dania part 2 is coming into 12 months, 12 weeks. I should have remembered when the combined life skill gear coming. What's up, Kanibar? Hi, hi. Thank you, my cars. Let me check image. Okay, it's coming in September. Okay, it's coming in September. Never mind. September. Universal life skill gear is in September. Okay. Disappointed. Second of September. Damn. That's a long wait, guys. Maybe I should just go in hibernation. We got full deck, right? So we can just go quit for one of us. Prepare for some emergency lessons. Okay, so Dania part 2 is coming in 2.5 weeks, yes. The new accessories and so on, yeah. You think it's worth clicking now deck cards now or hold constants for new accessories? I would wait. We don't have any information on how hard to obtain the accessories, how much, we don't know much. We know that the new stuff is coming. We know that you will be able to exchange, but other than that, we don't know much stuff. So there is no information, so it's better to wait. Unless, like, in the next 2.5 weeks, you extremely need those additional AP that Karazat gives you. If you cannot wait for those AP gains, then yeah, I guess like you can click, but I would just wait. I know it's hard. I know it's hard, guys. The cronstones are there, sitting and rubbing in your eyes. Yeah, it's hard. But if you want to play smarter, you need to wait. Is there any point to get ship hide? Nostos only. Ship hide, you get sharps. You get a lot of sharps from panning. So currently I'm testing a spot, the ship mountain spot, right? The reason why I'm testing it, because it's kind of exclusive spot in the sense of it has different drop rates compared to other spots. The reason why they have different drop rates is because there is a lot of ships here. So at one point they just decided, because there are so many ships here, let's just make a new category of loot table. Instead of like reducing the amount of ship, they're like, nah, let's just make an additional set of drop rates just for the ships. Doesn't make any sense. PA moment, PA moment. So here I am doing this test because P hates logic. Regrets on full deck armors now. Thank you, LDS. Thank you. Much appreciated. Full deck. And I still can't believe that, yeah, we are hard capped. We completely hard capped. And also, on top of that, we were the first guys. It never happened before, but we were the first on EU. We were the first on EU. We got pullback. Huh? Crazy. We tried to play smart. We did play smart to try to, like, get the gains, and we also got lucky. Of course, we got lucky. For example, the duck, he had three obliterating armors when armors came out. I don't know, right? And as I know, he got shafted on his armors. Last time I talked with him, I think he were missing 2 decks. But they're not levels 70 though. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I don't know if if we can call it exploit or smart user game mechanic, right? But I'm pretty sure that level 72 guy also did the Jimmy strat, right? I mean, it's still a lot of grinding, but level 72 is like crazy. Like the amount of XP you need for level 72. I'm kind of not sure like how many people just grinded for level 70. I think like all of them just used the trick, right? Last time I would suspect some piloting too, but who knows? Anyhow, impressive, but their full deck is better. Oh, thank you. Remember the times you can gather ships all day long before manas. Yep. Technically, you can do the same now, Velastar. You just need to spend money on the energy recovery items. They're a bit more expensive than before manas. Before manas, you came to the NPC, you drank some wine, and went back to the. Okay, great. That's kind of wild. You were drinking wine together, right? Yes, that's how you do it. Not sure if you still remember me, Calvin Ball 2025. Korea, but always been following your progress somehow on YouTube. Ooh, we met at Calvin Ball. Oh, Dios. I don't. Uh, which one? Which? Oh, Dios, oh, Dios, oh, Dios. I'm trying to remember if I have the connection with the face. Name connection with it. There are quite a few different communities on the Calvin Ball, right? There are like from all different regions people. Extract and test it out. Oh, gold key. Deal with fake, blah blah blah. Every time I come back to this game, I feel so lost and what to do. Lol. I left at 330 AP and everything feels so different now. Oh, yeah, everything is different. Yeah, Kaplan. Everything is different. I would say do the journals. Focus on getting journals done, especially Bartalo journal now. Don't focus on gear. Don't focus on the gear at the moment. Just do the journals. Try to figure out the journals. Get all your AP because next maintenance in 3 days, in 4 days, you will get shit of gear. You will get shit of their gear, and it's gonna make it very streamlined. It's gonna make your gear progression very streamlined, and it's gonna also give you a lot of free stuff. But you get free stuff if you've done, you get a lot of free stuff for Bartolo journal. So that's why I'm recommending you to go and figure out the journals now. So you get the free stuff when it comes instantly. Oh, the Asia server. Okay, okay, okay. Now, yeah, I remember then. That was nice to meet you. I think the photo was also quite nice. Nice. What's called a good photo. Okay, those were out when I last played. Did they add more or something? Yeah, they adding new rewards. So basically, they're adding all the academy. I mean, they added all the academy last year, and now they are improving the rewards for the all the academy and for the journals. They did add also some new journal that gives you additional 1 AP and 1 DP. So I would say like, yeah, check like what are the journals and which journals give you APDP and try to do them, which ones you're missing. And next week, right, they're adding something called Hyper Boost. They're calling it Hyper Boost basically. And that means you will get a lot of additional rewards for journals. You get all set of Fallen God. I assume with 330 AP, you might not have all the Fallen Gods. So they for the journals, you will be getting full set of Fallen Gods. For all the academy, you're gonna be getting like in total like 5 pen black stars. You will be getting the Garmot Heart upgrade stone, and you will be also getting like full enhancing stones for the Karazad accessories. I have Sound Phone helmet and chest. Yeah, there is like gloves and boots now also. So basically, the hyper boosting will make the gear upgrade significantly easy. Basically, after you've done all the stuff that hyper boost provides, right, all the gearing, you will end up with full 3 sovereign weapons, right? Full base Fallen God armor set. You will end up with a Garmot Heart if you're missing, and full pen Karazat set. And yeah, that's quite correct. And also you will have stones to get 2 of those pen Karazats to Oct level, and you will have also like stones kind of free clicks for the Karazats for Hex and Sep. 10 clicks for Sep and 10 clicks for Hex, which should result in, I would say, around 1 Sep, additional 1 Sep. If you're lucky, you might get like 2. So after doing all that, which shouldn't take you very long time, combat course takes you only what, few hours, I think. The all the combat course. Doing your journal right now, yeah, that's a good idea. Because the rewards are hide behind the journals. Some of the rewards at least. Sir, I heard you finished the game. Congrats. Yo, Clay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Indeed, I did, yeah. Like gear wise, I did. Which is wild. Which is wild. How much do you think we need to max out new accesses at Karta? With in constants only, I think you needed in constants and then a bit of Fiastek, I think you needed around 400 for one. But the Cleta, the stone itself, I don't think it's gonna be sellable, the stone. So you will need to grind for it, I think. You'll need to grind for it. And we don't know what's gonna be the drop rate. But like Cronstone wise and the first deck wise, you need 400 billion, around 400 billion for one deck on average. Might be time gated. I don't think it's gonna be time gated. They said you can get them from grinding Idania part 2 zones. So it's gonna be grind gated. And depending like how much time they think people should spend on the accessory, it's gonna be like, you know, easier or harder. My assumption, right? A Kleta, like enhancing stones, will be dropping once every 2-3 hours maybe. You will get one every like 2-3 hours. The accessory itself that is sellable, you'll be getting once every 8 hours. That's my assumption. That's my prediction. I think I would be fine with those numbers. I think it can be fine. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, how many clicks you need? Like, let me check. On average, I think you need like around 100 clicks to get deck rank for a quota. Getting no Karazat for 8 hours? It's not no Karazat. What do you mean? Base Ethereum not equals no Karazat. Base Ethereum stats are not equal to base Clet accessory, guys. They are equal only at deck level. Ethereum accessories enhancing stats will be completely different. It will start at low level, low AP level, and it will gradually go to deck, right? And at deck level, Ethereum is gonna be equal Eclata. Why are you scanning core ships? Just doing some tests, getting tests. Getting tests for the calculator. If you ever wondered how much money you can make from gathering, you can check it on the gathering calculator on the workshop. For example, gathering_calculator. Can you put an IP pad on option to custom accounting stone price so we can check if it's worth to tap sovereign or wait for new accessories? I mean, like I am updating gear pad IP upgrade pad page, Chris, right? But currently there is no information on the stats of the accessories. So once it will be added, I will update it. The judge just made a wrong conclusion to farm clicks, but he was categorically wrong when he said Caradas are trapped. Caradas might be trapped, Chris. Caradas might be trapped. It all depends on the drop rates of the items, of the new items. If it's gonna be easy to get the stones, then there is no point on clicking Karazats. Going from node to deck Karazat costs you 100 billion silver on average. While going from base to TED might be very low. But the question is how long it's gonna take you to get the stones. The stones will not be sellable most likely, so you need to grind the stones. So you need to have at least some kind of AP to reach the 5% TR bracket. right? The other bracket of the mob to be like somewhat efficient. So he can be right. He can be right. That can be a completely valid option. But that also means that you know your class in and out, because if you go grind the new zones, right, it will be um, it will be very risky. It will be very hard, and it's gonna be very sweaty. Grinding the new zones, most likely with the low AP, right, will be quite sweaty. But it doesn't mean that it's not gonna be possible, especially if like the Eclata accessories drop quite often, right? Then in total, let me check how many accessories you need. To get 10 Eclata approximately, right, you will need approximately 17 stones. So depending on how fast you can get those 17 stones, it might be a valid option to not click Karazats, but go grind the new zone and just enhance it. But for example, if your gear is like DP is so low and every mob is one-shotting you, then well, you cannot grind, right? You need to get more DP, more AP, and in that case, it might be you need to go either buy the Ethereum accessories to kill mob faster or enhance Caradots. Also gonna be depending on like how the Ethereum's gonna be, right? If Ethereum's gonna be very hard to obtain, then the prices will be also high. If you know, you're dropping Ethereum accessory like 5 Ethereum accessory now, right? Then they're gonna be sitting 1 week after the event is up. I mean, the spot is out, right? So we don't know, we don't have enough information to make a call, to make a decision now. So my advice, just wait. There is no point speculating. There is too many unknown variables. I hope they don't make access the converts weekly like armors. I don't think they're gonna do that. Yeah. There is no indication on any kind of time gates on the accessories, so it is gonna be fine, guys. Okay, I'm gonna go eat. The food arrived. But feel free to ask questions. I will try to answer while eating. What did you most hyped for from the Heidel Ball? Combined life skill. Combined life skill gear. That's what I'm waiting for. Full deck except for main and offhand. The current sheet says I need to tap offhand to know. I'm wondering if it's worth it. No, it's not worth it. No. If you're full deck, it's completely not worth it. Because if you're full deck Karazats, just by exchanging to Eclata accessories, you're gonna get like 2-3 AP. The missing AP for whatever is your node. But at the moment, Chris, you cannot decide it because we don't have information, right? As I said, we don't have information, and there is nothing to build like a recommendation on. We don't even have stats. If I had all the stats right, then yeah, I could add like, you know, the stats. I mean the custom prices for the stones, and then you can like play with it. But there is no stats. How I'm gonna recommend you to go for the next AP when there is no fucking stats on the accessories? We have only 2 accessory stats on the Titan deck. Nothing in between, so you cannot make recommendations without confirmation. Well, I mean, you can, I guess, but then it's not gonna be recommendation. It's gonna be just a wild guess into the sky. Said we didn't get stats on every accessory. Yeah. But this ball, they didn't share that much information, like detailed information, to be honest. Even the last bit of it, they just like skimmed through everything because they didn't want to go in detail. But yeah, at the moment, enhancing no and deck weapons, don't do it at the moment. Don't do it, guys. There is a very high chance that you will get cheaper accessory, cheaper AP from the accessories. Or if you're enhancing, then just don't fail. Yeah, true. Just don't fail. Well, again, Chris, that's if, right? We don't know if the max HP is 420. We don't know if the last boss requires the absolute hard cap requirement. That's the requirement for the last boss, but it doesn't mean that it's the cap of the AP, right? Speculations. We don't have information, so we just wait 2.5 weeks. 2.5 weeks, guys. I guess for Hadum it's not 2.5 weeks because Hadum was the last boss, and the last boss is gonna be in September. So technically we won't know. Well, I guess we will know. Never mind, because we will know the stats of the accessories. Yeah, never mind. In 2.5 weeks we will know the accessory stats. It's not you might. It's 100% certain now. About the stats that you will get from the accessories. Yeah, probably like 100%, 99%. Let's say to be just safe. But the accessories will definitely give you cheaper IP than tech. And no. Did you try Nicholas Pyrox? No. I did not try it. I don't have Global Lab and I'm too lazy to download it. I have like I don't have time for Global Labs. Big part of yesterday and before the stream, I've been busy coding. I said I'm working on the AP upgrade path update. I will be making it a bit more detailed. Okay, Matrix. Okay, you're right. You're right. You're right. It's gonna be base equals stat. Okay, okay, you're right. I give up. If you refuse to use like some brain power, then what I can do? Any idea what all AP back attack damage reduction and crit rate reverse stones? I just got both on the market. Uh, report stones because they showed report stones on the. People are investing. There was a upgraded version of report stones. But those will be from new bosses now. You will most likely you will need the bases. I mean, this report stones to upgrade it. Most likely it's gonna work like upgrade. So you will need the base, and then you will need. But it doesn't make. I don't think it might spike. The report stones might spike for one day, and it will go down to shitters again. So it's quite useless and risky move to invest into them, unless you are able to sell all the reforged stones that you invested in on the peak of it, which is not gonna last long. I don't refuse to use my brain, I'm only saying that it's bad that the official source has information. Okay, then I misunderstood you, sorry. But that's not the first time, right? That the patch notes are... well, technically, you're reading into it, right? It doesn't specifically say that it has the same stats on all levels. But it also doesn't say specific stats on one exact level. So technically it is correct, but it's also not correct. I just thought that you were trying to argue that the what's called Epherion is Epherion has the same stats as Akota. My bad, my bad. I find it nice that they wanna give info about stuff, but sometimes they just need to say this will come and it will be better than this, but no numbers. But no numbers yet until it's there. Reforged stones, for example, are bought out purely on speculations. So the same thing would happen even if they didn't share numbers, right? Well, technically, with the report stones, they didn't share anything. They didn't share numbers. They just showed the report stones. And that's enough for people to assume that all the report stones are needed, and people are betting that it's gonna go up. At least the access here example, we know there is a level with 1 DP, but we don't know which level. I mean, there are multiple levels with DP, right? It's gonna be like 1 AP, 1 DP each level, pretty much. Or rather, like rotating levels. Okay, baby of time, guys. Hello. It's time to bust. Oh, shit, my phone is dead. Rip. Right, so I'm on my way. Gonna be a bit late, I think. Opa, I'm here. Mikey, you want to take break or nah? All good? No, I'm asking Mike about circle. Okay. 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 All good. Okay. Fuck. The clusterfuck. How much gear score? Maximum. Indeed. Exhaustion gear, if you want. We're currently doing VF. Most likely it was the terminal pitch, so it doesn't matter. There is shit fish there anyway. Evil? Trying to ping it. Pinging. Yeah, anyway, it cannot end in the first 10 minutes. Oh, wrong ship. Evil. Wrong ship. I'm pinging. I'm pinging. Yeah, evil is. Yeah, he's stolen. He's stolen. He's away already. He's on the other ship. Jump to the water. Yeah, completely stuck. What you can do? Revive. Wait, no, you can revive at the ship, no? Okay, I guess. Too late. Wait, he's in Norway. Then it's good. Wow. What a warm welcome, huh? Oh, true. when it's near the port, basically. Опа, killerim in the water. Maybe I should come on my ship. There are a lot of people there on the planets. No. It's fine for me, at least. But nice. Forgot that. All Academy, yeah? One day. Rip. How is about everyone else? Everyone else on the board? I think everyone is there. Why sometimes it's so hard to get in the hole, huh? Deny it, yeah. Just wait until BBF. I mean, not BBF, but Blackfire's sinks. Test. Oh, sorry. Uh, the angle is a bit too not what's called correct. Can't reach from here. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you can move even further silly. Nice. Ed was like, they called me a noob. Me? No, 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 no. More fish mishes. Oh, you're lagging, Blackwares. You lag through. We didn't hear anything. Oh, Discord is lagging. Oh no, Discord is dead. Well, yeah. Um, yeah, it was like in double digits. What is this? This is BBF. Yes. And then you wake up. Yeah. Time to nuke down this guy. Fuck yeah! That's how you do it, right? Let's redo it. Yeah, I don't think. What the? It's time to die. Volley, volley. Okay. I'm gonna see your armor one tab. Yo, what's up? Thank you, Fabs. Damn, yes, nice, I hit it. Can you explain while playing? Basically, there is a fort, right? This forts, and then you try to flip it by the time it ends. Bunch of ships attacking you, you try to kill them. Keep your guild galley safe. We are trying to shoot down some galleys. Some ships. Oh, this one, big one. Congrats. Thank you. This mod that it needs rework? I would say so, yeah. It is like with this amount of forts, I mean guild galleys is just RNG. We are blocked. We are blocked by the ships, like back of the ships. Yeah. Okay, I will try to change it. Okay, good. Okay, this is better. This is better. Yeah, that's so annoying when it's like this thing. So get on the ship as fast as possible. We're gonna pop minigame. And we should be able to reach. And 1.9. Ilya Island. Close. We can jump. Okay. Not for me. Not for me. I will I'll try to change a bit. Okay, better. Ah, close one, I think. Yes, it's a bit disyncy. For some, it's normal. For some, it's not. Valve Academy. Elia also, most likely. Just remote collecting near the Elia go sends you it to Elia. Rotate sideways so we can shoot down this bitch. Shoot down the bitch. For this. There are more ships. We need more help. 3 ships pushing us. 2 ships. Silly. 2 ships. There are 2 already. Three. She memorized all the spawns. Is this the guy that Omega Giga lucky at tapping things? No, I'm just slightly lucky guy. I don't get Omega Giga lucky at everything. Sometimes like PT stuff. But on the last deck, yeah, I want tap last decks. Boom, boom, boom. Hacking reported. That's like desync issues. Oh, okay. Yeah, fast, 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 fast. It can end anytime. More familiar gully is near Amaner. Block them. On the left, on the left, on the left, on the left. Behind you. Do the same. Started glory. they're almost near the port. And it ended. Oh, oh cinema. Yeah, like we arrived literally at near the fort. Wild, wild, wild. Yeah, there are like 3 people. Insane. Yeah. Every, everything working as intended, right? It was like not enough. Yeah, crazy. Missing people? What's a good class to farm treasure items? I like Musa. Yeah, I like Musa. He dashes around a lot, hits stuff. But yeah, about BBF, right? What you guys saying? Basically, the fort when the fort ends, if you own the fort, then you win the BBF Blue Battle, right? So we're currently waiting for the timer to go lower, so we can come and try to contest the fort. The reason why we're doing it because there are too many fucking Gilgalis and guilds on EU servers. There are 47 guilds, I think. And having more but not war maps would be helping it, I would say. We have only one, right? The Balnas Sea. But yeah, there are... Okay, today it's a bit less. It's like 40. Yeah, mostly up on going on my Panaxion too often the game switches to the enemy ships or just name floating in the air. Gotcha. Yeah, I know. Like I haven't tried to do the ship battlefield that much, mainly on the galleys. What do you think about the Heidel Ball and upcoming content? I'm excited for myself. Yeah, it is very excited. Looking exciting, I mean. Mafka is getting on, I think. Wait a bit. Oh no, Mafka stolen. You can swim a bit in front. Mafka is in front, I think. Donkey can stack unlimited rates. You mean crates? No, there is always a limit. There are just more people on the with the ships. Oh shit, I'm failing. Well, we can try to get there a bit earlier. I don't think we are getting that much damage, right? Pop the buffs on. Yeah, pop the buffs on. Ah, Unlucky. Hmm? Yeah. Right. I guess we will see you guys tomorrow. At least we are farming those what's called the seals, right? Right. Lower version though. 20. 20, yeah. For tier 5. Yeah, yeah. I think like uh, different tiers were giving a bit more. Just getting unlucky. Maybe like coming like very close to the end is a bit also mistakes because sometimes it's not going through and so on. So it's like a bit panic mode in the last 20, 30 seconds. So I think a bit earlier is gonna be fine also. Yeah, like last second people can jump in, other galleys can jump in front. But yeah, that's also another part. Yeah, yeah, like galleys can be just for one person empty and for other person not there. Okay. All right, that was it, I guess. See you tomorrow. Oh, yeah. 41, yeah. Yeah, probably after the patch, a bunch of people gonna get their free and then enhance maybe. How many orders there are? Uh, 4, 6. I don't think they're gonna drop significantly more than this, to be honest. Because on average, it's gonna be around 140, 150 to make one. Oh yeah, Kafra's definitely gonna go down because you don't need Kafra's now after this. Okay. Okay. Enjoy. Bye bye. Alright, so that was the end of the BBF. Sadly, no win. Wait, oh, no, Jake. I was just talking with Discord. All right. Let's go and do a bit more gathering, right? We ended on the gathering. We stopped on the gathering. But yeah, if you guys have any other questions, feel free to ask now. I will be able to answer a bit better than being BBF. With a heavy XP boosted character, you would probably still do the donkey method for training rather than the horse catching in the wild. If you don't care about silver completely, maybe because donkey method is a bit better on the buffs. I'd know to be honest. Because the buffs also affects like horse catching. And nowadays horse catching is less annoying because horse always teleports. So there is no like gamble if horse can teleport or not, right? So it's much faster. It's much easier to get um, faster. I mean, like more horse catches. Because when I was doing tests, right, you needed to like kind of uh, make the horses teleportable first, and then it would be taking much more time and so on. So it was a bit more annoying before, right? But the thing is, right? Yeah, there is like, time limits on the buffs, but it's all about how much you are going to be able to get within 1 hour, right? Like within 1 hour. Like if you like just catching horses normally and then within 1 hour you're getting more XP than donkey riding, doesn't matter, right? You do the coaching method. Unless you're doing it like in during the time when it's like very popular and you're not getting the horses, like horse respawns are or not you're changing to the channels with no horses. That's when it can be bad. That's when you will be wasting kinda your buffs. What are you going to grind now? We are currently gonna be doing just gathering. Gathering some, testing some gathering, right, for the calculator. I made like the calculator, getting calculator, so I'm trying to get more data, more hours into it. So we're gonna be doing a bit more ship mount, ship gathering. Basically, before it done part 2, I have pretty much nothing else to do. So we're waiting for the done part 2. I will go grind the new, did we win BBF? No, we didn't. I will go and grind the new spot a bit, at least, try it out when it comes. But to be honest, well, I guess like the green color is the only thing that why would you go for the, at least why I would go for the silver all in spot, right? Yeah. Opa, yes! Oh yeah, the Trigus on horses are gone. Yeah, because you can't put horses into the Dollar stable, and probably they were too lazy to add like some kind of chicks and so on. The Bible of you, but how do you not make video stream pixelated shaded? How do you not make video stream pixelated? It's very hard. My stream will be pixelated if I start grinding Caesar. The only reason why it's not pixelated now is because I am not moving, right? The less movement there is the less pixelated. But overall, it's like a very hard game to make it not pixelated because there is like if you're grinding or PvP, you're always in a movement. There is a lot of things happening on the marketplace, right? If this remix is buffalo, you can get more bitrate, not accessible in most regions though. Gotcha. I don't think it's also accessible for non-partners. I'm not sure. Great moving is just terrible. Yeah, nowadays I think you just transport it. Is it true? Do you have full deck armors? Yeah, what's of choice? Indeed it is. We got a bit boosted after Heidel Ball. Got slightly a bit boosted, yes. The Nova was painful, 59 attempts. But that last deck. How many total knobs? Two. About two obliterating. And then I enhanced the rest. Our roll on the deck attempts, I definitely went above average, especially with that last click, with the last deck. Kind of insane, yeah. If you were above like average, I would need to like what, probably click at least like one mouse more, maybe. Yeah, no, 30 clicks is how much? 30 clicks divided by 5, that's 5 clicks. Boosted. But yeah, I know the duck got shafted with his deck. He had 3 obliterating when it all came out, right? He got shafted with his deck and he also got shafted with his, no, the boots that he was enhancing. But yeah, the first on you. First on you. The X guy was missing one deck, so I managed to get the title. First deck on you. Thank God our server is not as what it's called, pay to win swiping like NA. NA swipers went hard, huh? And on top of that, I think NA swipers also got boosted with their decks. They swiped hard and they also got boosted hard. Because if I remember correctly, the first full deck on NA was like very early, no? Like crazy early. Not much longer before you're going to be a full deck Cleta? I mean, depends on the grind, I guess, right? I don't know if I'll be like, going full ham on the grinding. If a Cleta accesses will be dropping like rarely. But yeah, I don't really know which way Jay is gonna go. I'm just a bit afraid that they're gonna make it too easy. The accessories. But definitely gonna be focused on a lot of grinding after Edani part 2. Based on how easy they made level 7, I mean, yeah, that's true. That's true. They said like 2 hours of grinding, 2 months to get 75. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Maybe that's a new reality, right? No big deal. Going from the infinite progression game into the cap cap that can be easily reached, which is it is good for like casual players and the overall population of the game. Um, but it's also quite a different game. Yeah, what's up next time? I was pretty casual, felt no pressure for anything. Now I got a level and stuff. Yeah, but leveling is gonna take you what, 1 month? If you grind 2 hours a day. The only possible exception to saving my trade crates plans, can any mod be overstacked indefinitely? No, you cannot stack mods indefinitely. There is always a limit. But yeah, I guess we'll see. We'll see how it's gonna go. Dania Part 2. I how Ash Sub have same result as Snowfield says that if it costs half as much. How Ash Sub has as much the same results. Because you gather more Ash Subs per hour than Snowfield other steps. That's my assumption. Yeah, then I'm not turning in the 1.5 million crates not happening. Wait, you made 1.5 million crates before testing the logistics? Damn, Janus. Quite a while, quite a while. I was making them a year ago. Mod me, I might smite him myself. They will surely raise the level cap. Oh yeah, eventually they will be raising the level cap. But at 75, right? They said that this is how much you can get. So pretty much like they're making all the content capped and reachable, right? Some of the capped content, like done armors are time gated a bit, right? Some of them are like fairly hard to obtain, like tech sovereign, no sovereigns, right? But they are making it all the stuff reachable. Question is like how much time you will need to spend on the reaching those. The thing is like also the accessories. Like I don't think accessories gives you that much like stat wise, right? Well, I guess there are 6 of them. We don't know exactly stats that they give, so I guess we'll see. I have them at target city already, Yukio. Oh, so you're just too lazy to turn them in? Well, why? Yeah, you can move them with trade wagons nowadays. Fairly fast. Problem is there is nothing to do after you reach the cap. Yeah, I guess that's the problem. Can't turn them in from storage. No, you cannot. What you can do, you can stack them in the stables. So what I usually do is I overstack them in my donkeys, right? For example, on the character, whatever amount of stable you have, like 6, 7, right? And then you just have 7 donkeys, turn them in, go stack next donkeys, turn them in. It shouldn't take that much time. Few hours at best. Yeah, that's bro. Not too bad, not too bad. Just doing a bit of gathering, chilling, preparing for the big grind after Redani Part 2. Is all. And mounts to the vessels so that they follow you. No idea to be honest. Donkeys, most likely, yeah. Can I live at the new spot? Oh, the new spot that's coming tomorrow? No. I will try it out, but I don't think I'll be grinding it that much. I will be spending my aggress there until the Daniel Part 2. The golem spot doesn't drop the pieces, right? The accessories. Mhm. Are you going to try new class? Not sure. I'm not really into like shooters. Hmm. I would roll to new class if it had dual wielding swords. That's what I want. But most likely I will tag it, try it out for a few days. Mm, I don't know. Maybe I won't. I'm not sure. I'm not really into shooting pistols and so on. Mhm. What is the best place to gather essence of life? Nostos PT for food collecting? I would say if you're doing it on Musa Maeva, it's definitely Seps. And I would say like something like Ash Sep or Cedar Sep is going to be the best. At least best for money slash the PT. If you care only about PT, then something like Pine Sapner Trent is going to be the best because it has the most dense forest, I would say. The Pine Saps, Pine trees, I mean. Um, Ships have different drop rate, definitely. Ship has the different drop rate. You are spending here more energy per hour, but I'm getting the same amount, like money per hour as different tanning spots, other tanning spots. I'm getting the same amount of almost the same amount of sharps, even though I'm spending around 20% more energy per hour. So base drop rates are definitely different. And Nostos PT, I'm pretty sure the same. I will go and check real fast how much. Planning it was. You can check it also on the calculator. I guess bicep is not on the calculator yet, though. I need to go test some biceps, but how much you can get there. But Ashset, no, not Ashset, but ship mountain, Nostos. Ooh, never mind. Nostos ship mountain is the highest amount. Never mind, 138. Holy moly. Okay, never mind. Henning has the highest amount, 138. Maybe blooded ships is gonna be also good then. But the problem is that the blood overall was less than the saps. Like other spots of the blood was resulting in, let's see, 139 per hour, while the saps temperature was 150 or something. Saps. Yeah, 150 attached sap was around like 12 more than a lot. But pine trees probably is gonna be a bit more also. Most likely you're gonna be able to get like 950 gathers per with saps. Yeah, I think the pine sap is gonna be the best still. Yeah. I will need to test a lot here. What's happening with my team? What the fuck? You buy Shining? What? This one? No. I succeeded. How you're watching me? Shine first. This guy yaps on in the chat like every day almost. And he doesn't even know that I tapped Shining like more than a month ago. This guy. From 8 to 10 p.m. His main ninja succession. Where is he? Crazy. Are you stalking me in a copper what? Tunnelers. That's big. Wait, what's happening? What the hell? Out of nowhere? I just looked at my view count. Why there are 1.4k people here? No one else streaming?
No, no, no.
Oh? Oh? Chrono-wise, it's better if I save them till new accessories if my last upgrade are deck weapons. 100%. 100%. Save them for the accessories. For each accessory to get from base to deck, you need to spend approximately, how much it was? 140k crownstones or something. Let me just check. It's on video workshop, but I will check, just double check. Approximately 109,000 crownstones from base to deck on average. So for 6 accessories, yeah, if you want to get it to deck, you need like 660k crownstones. And that's if you average out, right? So most likely you're not gonna average out. Hundred 90,000 crownstones doesn't even give me half deck, yeah. And you will get a lot of stats like DP, AP on the accessories. Sovereign deck will give you only what 2 AP. It's definitely worth to save them for your accessories. The main thing is like even if it's gonna be like hard to get those Alcata accessory stones, it's not gonna be that hard to get it, right? So you will be able to still keep doing the clicks. I'm pretty sure like my assumption. Wait, from base to deck you need 60 stones. 60 multiplied by 6. 360 stones. You need 360 stones around. Let's say 400 stones, right? 400 stones. If you get like 3 stone on average, I mean 1 hour, 1 stone every 3 hours, that would be like 1.2k hours, right? To get full deck. What do you guys think? What's gonna be the drop rate of the new stones? 1 every hour? 1 every 2 hours? Then it's gonna be like around 400, 800 hours average. I think 800 hours is, I think, sounds solid now for full deck. Average. 1 every hour, 400 for full deck, 6 successes, maybe a bit too low. But then again, if they want to make the game easier, more casual friendly, yeah. 800 hours, yeah. Like we are just speculating, right? One every 30 hours, then they will lower it a year later to 1.3. Who knows? Maybe. That's the question. Like I don't know where they're going. For so far, right? So far, PA is making stuff easier, right? Like level 75, that's gonna take you like what 2 months casual play. So I know like maybe they also want to make it casual play for the deck. Okay, think about this, guys. Think about this. If you want like the full hard cap, new players joining, right? They still need deck weapons, right? They need deck accesses and deck weapons, right? To get full and deck armors, right? So I don't think it's gonna be like anything more than 800. At this point, I'm also I even think maybe 800 is too much. Yeah, if you make the game too easy, it's also bad. But the thing is, they're going on a path that hard cap is reachable, right? Like literally, in the 10 years of the gameplay, no one was able to reach hard cap, the true hard cap, real hard cap. And now, like I am full hard cap, right? I'm full hard cap. There are people that are full hard cap for already like few months. Full hard cap is reachable. So with each update, they're making the hard cap, full hard cap easier and easier, right? the last year made full hard cap reachable. This year's update, why it's not gonna make the full hard cap reachable faster, right? They'll probably keep adding $5 once or twice every year. Yeah, that could be the case. Like they are gonna make so hard cap is reachable, like quite more casual friendly than now, right? And then once it's casual friendly, they will be able to add more gear more often. To be honest, if they go into that, I don't know. But then again, if they add more gear more often, that also means that the the progress itself is kinda becomes a bit irrelevant, just like WoW, right? When each expansion just nullifies all the things that you did before, and just the first grind spot on the new rotation, new expansion gives the better gear than previous expansion, right? So it kind of gonna become more like that then. If they're gonna be adding like new enhancing levels every half year, right? But maybe that's where they're going, right? Because I, with the Crimson Desert success, they realized how profitable are casual players, farming casual players. So they're gonna transition to casual player mode and farm casual players. I think that will be bad for PA. The player base is very grind oriented. Current player base, yes. That's why they are not doing it in one patch, right? They're easing it up into it. They're slowly changing it more casual and casual. Yeah, and people gonna quit. Yeah, people gonna quit, but people gonna stay. New players gonna join. Then the new players gonna be having a blast. There's gonna be different type of new players, but it's still gonna be new players. Money doesn't smell. There is a saying. I think they farm whales more than casuals, especially you, like 2/3 can't afford pearls. Well, keyword Besu is I think. I think and I feel. They have numbers. They have numbers. You don't, right? But then again, I also don't know any stuff, right? So it's just speculations. I might be wrong. But I would say that from like all the years, right, playing video, they are making the hard cap easier, right? Like everyone can agree that they're making hard cap easier to reach. With each expansion, the hard cap is becoming easier and easier to reach. And not only because they are making, and not only because they're doing catch-up mechanics, right? Not only because they're doing catch-up mechanics, but because they are not increasing the ceiling high enough. And that's why the hard cap is reachable. And more reachable than before, right? Not because of the catch-up mechanics, but because of the ceiling not getting increased high enough for it to be like not reachable or very hard to reach. But the problem is that if they keep increasing the ceiling too high, then new players will never be on competitive level, regardless like how much catch up they're gonna give. That's the issue, right? And the thing is, new players bring more money than old players. That's like, I'm pretty sure like that's 100%. I don't have numbers, but I'm pretty sure that's like literally no way to argue that, right? New players brings more money than old players. I got addicted to this game because it was that hard to reach. Now my account feels like every other account. I would say video is definitely changing, right? For better or worse, I don't know. For people who like were chasing for like hard gains, like hard accomplishments, like something like people compare it with OCRS, right? Old School RuneScape, and so on. I think K is moving more to the casual players now, and they're moving it more hard, more like moving it faster. So I'm not gonna be surprised if the deck access is gonna be not even 800 hours to get all of them. Who knows? I'm not gonna be surprised if it's gonna be like 400 hours to get full deck accesses. Eight hundred for casual is a lot. Yeah. It's a lot for casual players. Casual players will have plenty of content ahead. I do like 2 or 3 weeks, 2 3 hours. So PA has to subsidize me with Cronstones. I mean, how many Cronstones they give out? They are gonna give out. Cost 200,000, right? In combination with the like login rewards and so on. It's like 100,000 Cronstones, right? Yo, Kabam, thank you very much for the 47 months, almost 48. Holy shit, almost 4 years. Kabam, thank you very much for the continued support. Much appreciated. Welcome back to the time. Welcome back. Wait, why? What happened? The viewers dropped from 1K plus to 500? Is Twitch doing some sus stuff? My friends say they were busy now. We were busy. Yay. Weavers are gone. Oh no, guys. Now the real bots are left on me, yeah? Real bots left in the chat. We basically went for the Lost Ark road. People will chase the full deck on the new gear before they reach it. They will use a new gear. Repeat. Yeah, maybe, right? Like if they decide to go kind of like every kind of new piece every half year instead of like releasing. Nah, I think that's gonna be like too much. The thing is, like last times, right? When last time they were adding new gear, it was for years to come, right? For years to come. And that's why it makes sense that it's like hard to obtain and so on, right? That's why the gear was prestigious. Charizard accessories were added like when? Well, technically Charizard accessories were not real upgrades to the boss. So I guess it's a bit not that good comparison. 2 years ago? Was it 2 years ago? Is it still worth to deck Charizard? I got 2 left to go. Wait with it, really. We don't have numbers. We don't have enough information to say. Bro, like I have never seen player base like this game before because I did it. I did this way back in the day. It has to stay way. Everyone has to do it like me. Holy shit. That's not what I'm saying, Wolverine. That's 100% not what I'm saying. You're misunderstanding. It's about the longevity of the goals. Oh, I'm not talking about you. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I mean there are a lot of people who are against like catch-up mechanics, right? Because they suffer, they spend like hundreds of hours on it, and then there is catch-up mechanic, and now like everyone is gonna get spawn gun thermos, right? They spawn gun thermos for free. But that's like normal for this type of MMORPG. There is no way MMORPG like this gonna survive if they don't like introduce catch-up mechanics. Because if there is no catch-up mechanics, the new content always will release. Otherwise, if there is no new content, then the game is gonna just die, right? Because there is nothing gonna be done, nothing to do. And if they don't introduce new catch-up mechanics, then new players will never catch up. They will always be behind because they didn't play 10 years ago. So there is always gonna be they always need a catch-up mechanic. The whole GTA system wasn't like that first day they changed it because of the reaction of the player base. GTA system, how it was changed, I don't remember. I don't think it was changed because of the player base reaction. It got buffed like one time after it was released, no? Catch mechanic has to exist and catch up isn't even about goes to any kind of end game anyway. Then we will cry the game instead because no new player, but that's 100%. Basically just finished grinding the stage where people will get within a week with new changes. I'm glad they changed it because the grind sucked. Why would I want new players to have bad experience and just quit? Sucks for me, better for the game, which in turn is better for the long term. Yep, that is true. It does suck for people who just finished their Fallen God armors, for example, right? They just finished Fallen God, like they just spent like those level 10 Kafra boss gear exchanges that they grinded for like a week or something, right? And then they come to the ball and they see that Fallen God is for free. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. It sucks. You know what's the solution for that, guys? Always be ahead of the curve in the top 1%, 0.1%, guys. Then you will do everything as early as possible so you don't feel like you just finished something and then they just introduce. So if you're always ahead, like in the top 1%, like me, right? Then you will never feel that you just got robbed, like literally on the. You are never gonna be the guy that last enters, right? You enter the train first, guys. That's how you do it. There you go. Good motivation, maybe. Your top 0.001. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Top 1% is good enough, right? I mean, like top 0.001% is still top 1%, right? So I was not correct. I was correct. I mean, that wasn't a lie. Yeah, if you change something, some players will be happy, unhappy. If you don't change anything, no one will be unhappy. Because there will not, because there will be no players. No players left. No players left there. Or you can be like me, 12 armor, but 385 HP. Who needs DP, right? Yeah. What the fuck? Did someone kill my... The guy killed ships and didn't even get her? To me, it looks like P is making Fallen got the base rather than green gear, Oscar and making the regions around the Pluto at the main start, which should make his so next changes will be Bouncer and then Calvin Granzos. I mean, yeah, they're making it base, so they're basically removing boss gear completely and the green and stuff, right? They're removing boss gear, they're removing like all the yellow accessories, they are not needed at all anymore. To be honest, they can just delete them. They can literally just delete them, but it's fine. They don't delete old gear. They want the game to be as big as possible, right? Because why would they delete not used gear anymore, right? Let's blow the game even further and make it make it 100 gigabyte by next year, right? But anyway, I regress. What I was talking about? Something about Granzos. I don't think it's good idea to rework old Granzos. I don't like that idea. I want to see new stuff. I want to see new stuff. I don't want them to work on the old Granzos. I feel like that's like kind of only good for nostalgic reasons. For me, it's I rather see some new cool stuff. I'd rather see some new cool stuff. I'm not sure why people like always talking about like old stuff, old sports, that they need to work, blah blah blah. Like I don't see interest in it. The only thing is like I don't know, maybe a bit of nostalgia that you grinded there a long time ago and then you're coming back. But I don't know. At least for me, it sounds kind of a bit boring. When they were adding like Ash Forest, Becky Ash Forest, it was so boring, guys. It was so boring. Like it was just freaking like same remodeled mobs. You're fighting freaking ghosts. I've been grinding those ghosts for like 200 hours before, and now they're adding more ghosts that are remodeled that are spawning on the same spot. And then I grind another 200 hours with the spot with the ghosts, and then they remodel it again. Oh wait, no, Decade 2 is not even remodeled. There are no. Okay, never mind. Decade 2, there is one extra mob. Never mind. There is one extra mob that spawns. So, but it's kind of boring. Like you're staying in the same location for so many hours, and I rather go and explore some new stuff. Like in Dania, territories. Each of the territory like looking different, looking kind of more. It has its own. What's the word I'm looking for? Feeling, buildings around, structures around, right? It's a bit different. So I like completely disagree with the aspect of reworking all blind spots. Actually, you're top one, no percentages. I mean, technically top one EU, yeah. I'm not top one like global, eh? Well, technically, you know what? You know what? I think we can argue that I'm top one in combat gear, life skill gear, and life skill levels. I think like if you combine all of those, yeah, all of those three things, and then you make like ranking, maybe I will be top one. Yeah. But if you include like grinding level, I mean grinding level, then I will not. But soon that's gonna change, right? 75 hard capped. Let's not go back to Q talent. I hear you. I'm quitting my job right now. I need to grind more. Why? The thing is, guys, right? The thing is, a lot of people think that you need to what's called. You need to not have a job to get the gear. But I have. A lot of people think that I don't have a full-time job. Surprisingly. I do not have social life. Okay, guys. But I do have full-time job. 9 to 5. The good old 9 to 5. But not like a blue collar 9 to 5. I am sitting in front of PC 9 to 5. So that allows me to do a lot of SMFK stuff. That's why we are so deep into life skilling. Because life skilling allows you, if you have access to your PC, you can do like semi-AFK stuff, right? And every hour, semi-AFK hour, I can make some additional money, additional silver. So it kind of depends what kind of job you're doing. Yeah. If you're not like sitting in front of PC, then it's definitely gonna be much harder. What's your job? I'm web developer. And that's why I made the workshop, right? I wanted to have like some project for myself that I made myself for myself, solo project, right? And well, video is the game that I've playing for 10 years, and I have knowledge about it, and I made tools before, right? Like spreadsheets and so on. So I decided to make a kind of remember like my young years, right? My school years, during school years. I used to kind of do just, for fun projects to learn stuff, to learn new things with my friend. I mean, like, it wasn't like for fun. It was to like, like during school years, you're like, kind of like, oh my God, let's make a website, right? Let's make a website for like League of Legends or something, right? And then you work, and then the project dies because you don't know how to finish it. how to release it. You don't know jack shit, right? But you do get experience, right? You do experience on building stuff, on coding, on the stuff, other things. And even though the projects that I worked on, with friends and so on, never got released to the public, you do gain experience, right? And because of that experience, you have better time on easier time to get a job and so on, right? Because compared to your competitors, you do have experience. You're not like freshly graduated. You know some stuff, and yeah, that definitely changes stuff. And also with video and spreadsheeting talking about, right? I know some people who managed to land their jobs because they worked with spreadsheets for video projects, right? Like making like some spreadsheets, and they managed to land their job because they improved their spreadsheeting skills doing video spreadsheets, right? So like things you do right in game, it is just a game, but if you do like stuff like that for fun, for just project on the side, it does, you learn stuff, you learn new things, you learn skills that might be helpful. I'm not saying that like you should be that's the only reason to go and play video, but if you could do it without playing video, just focusing on the things, but like it's a bit different when you have a motivation. When you have like motivations, you're passionate about some game, right? For example, and then you're working to solve some problem, right? You're trying to figure out what's the fail stack to use to click my deck weapons, right? And that's the reason why we made some spreadsheets, right? To figure out what's the most cost optimal things to do, or what's the money per hour you're making getting this ship stuff, right? And then you wonder, and then you try to solve that problem, and then you solve it, and you get some skills. And basically, yeah, right, to kind of try some new techniques, technology, and so on. I made video workshop on my spreadsheets. Spreadsheets were good, but they had their limitations. They had some limitations, so video workshop was a website to kind of make it more user friendly. Can you get me an internship? Internship. I do not own my own company, so and I'm not hiring. I'm quite bad with managing people. I'm quite bad with managing people, and I don't really want to be managing people. That's why like I'm not trying to become like management positions, anything. That's why I like code. When you're coding, you're not dealing with many people. Being in ketchup from PA doesn't really change anything for me. Just catching is more the hot than Rusaka, but overall it doesn't matter. I'm getting the stones, but have no crowns to tap. You made the calculation for the new accessory really fast. That was impressive. That's because all the calculations are done, Matrix, right? All the calculations are done, like all the coding is done. All I need to do is input the base rates. There is no new mechanics involved with the accessories. It's exactly the same, just different drop rates and different constant amounts. So for me, it was just adding data into the table. And I guess like I did hard code the enhancing material for now. How AI affected your job? AI currently AI made my job faster. I can code faster. A lot of things that I was doing before I can tell AI to do. So basically, I can code much faster nowadays. You cannot like 100% rely on AI, at least not yet. You need to be like you need to know what to ask from AI, what AI is good at, and what AI is bad for. So basically, like working with AI is another skill. It's basically another skill. Just like coding, you need to know what like different AIs are good and bad for, and how to work with AIs. Basically, AI is like if you use AI, it will optimize. You can optimize your workflow, and depending how good you are, you can optimize it quite well. So I think like for me itself, for me, right? For someone who is like experienced, like with more than 10 years experience of development and knowing stuff, AI is very powerful tool. AI is very powerful tool. For someone who is like new, right? And just getting into the web development or like programming overall, right? AI can be scary. Um, AI can produce code so fast. It's like you will never compete with how fast AI can produce codes, right? The question is like how good is the code that they produce? So that's what where you should be good. Like you need to know about structures on what is good, what is bad, what is acceptable, right? You need to know about overall like structure and what you want AI to build. And you definitely want to be doing code reviews, right? Like if you're coding, right, and doing the coding with AI, you want to be checking the code that it produced. So it definitely gonna change. Like AI is progressing insanely fast. Like a year ago, it was nowhere close to what it is now, and it's gonna be becoming better. I mean, I think eventually there is gonna be some like limit reached. I don't know, maybe not. If limit is not gonna be reached, then I guess there is gonna be some kind of super intelligence type of shit. And if super intelligent is gonna be achieved, then AI will be doing everything better than us. Aren't you afraid losing your job? Uh, no. Overall, I don't think AI is gonna take my job because I would say like it's a tool, right? It's a tool, and maybe like this job that I'm currently on, eventually like I could lose it to AI, but there is gonna be new jobs. There is always gonna be, as I said, right? AI, working with AI is a skill, right? So there needs to be someone who is gonna be working with AI. But I guess that's gonna be quite competitive. So the better you become, the better with working AI, the more chance you will have in the future when the competition is high. So if you're like with in denial state, uh, get get over the denial state faster. That's the recommendation I can give you. Get over the denial state or anger state faster. Get to the acceptance and learning. Acceptance, learning how to use, how to adapt. If you don't, then you're lost. Video category is popping. Drops. There are drops. So a lot of people are here for giga drops. And Heidel Ball was just here, right? So there is a lot of new people lurking around, watching for the drops. How much are you paying for database for video workshop? Video workshop database is not very big. I'm not renting separate database. Maybe eventually I will need to scale, right? But currently it's just on one server. Currently on one server, but yeah, I'm making like some new functionality that might require more server resources. And then with more server resources, servers nowadays are expensive. Servers nowadays are expensive. So I'm looking in the ways how I will be monetizing video workshop, because in long term I don't think video workshop is gonna survive without like monetization. At least with the ideas that I'm having currently and working on, I'm making some kind of like smart functionalities that might be very helpful. Especially the reason why it's called video workshop, by the way, guys, right, is because of the workshop part. The idea was to make it like the main idea was to make the video workshop a place where you can come and plan stuff, to craft, plan stuff to make. That's why workshop. Place where you are going to be making stuff. One-time payment plus no subs. I guess that's probably still not enough long term. Yeah, that's the issue with the one-time payment, right? But then again, I would say like there is like currently plans of premiums, but premiums will be only for the kind of like more server heavy work functionality, right? I will not be like putting stuff that is already on a workshop under paywall or something. It's if it's free, then it's free. For the new functionality that will require more resources, will be kind of put under some either premium or something. I will also integrate probably Twitch Primes or rather subs to my channels. So like if you're subs on the Twitch, then you will get premium also on Video Workshop. And a lot of people have Primes, so it's kind of like gonna be, if you want to, you know, like get full access and support, then you can just like, you know, prime it and then you get like 1 month access type of deal. Maybe also like some it depends like how much of like content I will be able to develop and how much I will it will require like heavy computational. So it's just yeah, plans, future plans. But first thing I think that will be updated is the AP upgrade path. People are asking to update that one with the new accessories and so on. So I started working on it. I will make it a bit more advanced. I'll make it a bit more advanced with the different gearing, what's called options. So currently I'm working on that part. Will we get any more free items this maintenance? Yes. It's gonna be free items this maintenance. You will be able to get basically a full base Pongod set, Slumbering Origin set. You will get full Pen Karazhan set, and you will get more Pen Blasters. So if you're missing like Sovereign Weapons, you can craft Sovereign Weapons with 12 stars. If you're missing accessories, also like with the Pen Karazhan accessories, you will get also like Sep, Hex, and Oct hammers that are guaranteed. You will be able to get 2 Oct accessories guaranteed from Pen. 2 Oct accessories you will be able to enhance to Pen, guaranteed. So if you're missing some cardinal accessories, you can get some free Oct accessories basically. The ship survived my attempts to extinguish them in 2016. They are quite sturdy, yeah. They are quite sturdy. What's your AI scale in game, by the way? I just tried counting again and either I'm blind or it's really hard to see stuff on 2K monitor. Oh yeah, 2K monitor most likely. I have 1080. I don't have 2K. And my scale is, yeah, 100%. I didn't change anything. So bolt and necklace you should get Oct. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. The thing is, like, currently the necklaces, double necklaces are the cheapest one. They're cheaper than pendable earring twice, almost twice, I think. So it might be better to buy pendable necklace and then enhance some Oct accessory like earring. To be honest, that's what I would recommend. Like, save, like, go grind the money now and buy pendable. I don't know. It's a bit also risky to buy it now, but I don't know. The odds that it's gonna go even lower, probably not very high. In 2 weeks, they're gonna be Edania and Edania accessories, right? So that's like where the prices can go either up or down, depending on like how easy it is to get the equivalent of the pendable on the new grind spots. But if I was now grinding and needing, I think I would buy pendable. Pendables are just like so. Pendable necklace, I mean, is so just cheap, right? If you're like someone who needs no Karazot necklace, I would like go grind and try to get that cheap pendable necklace. The worst case that might happen is it's gonna crash further and it's gonna go down to like what 40 billion, 30 billion. You will lose like around 20 billion or so. Don't think it's gonna go lower than that. Are they lowering PT deck on Sovereign? No. They never lower PTs on the items that are new. Sovereign is a very new item. I don't know why people expecting for them to lower PT on decks. They will lower PT on decks only when they add new weapons. If they add new weapons, they will lower it. They have a chance. There is a chance that they will lower it. Like with the armors, right? Armors were added last year. And the 1 year after the armors were added, they lowered the Fallen God PTs. It's funny that they didn't lower Fallen God and obliterating. No, I think it's completely fine. I think it's completely fine. Why would they lower it? They put like time gate on the Idana armors, right? So people don't just zoom through the Idana armors. If they lower the pen armor PT, that would make the time getting Idana armors completely irrelevant. And 1 year after armor is added, I don't think that's a good idea to. It would be like counterproductive to what they want to achieve. That's first thing, and second thing is that obliterating armor is not needed for progression, while the pet armor is needed, right? You need pet armor to exchange for it. There is no other way. So one thing is like lowering down on PT on the item that you absolutely need to further progress, like helping new players. And the second thing is reducing PT on item that new players don't go for, that you don't really need. Obliterating Fallen God was a mistake. How it was implemented. But again, like we are saying that obliterating Fallen God was a mistake, but at the same time we are complaining, or rather I'm complaining that they're making the game, the hard cap reachable. So I'm kind of contradicting myself there. Ah. Damn. So maybe after all, we need reachable hard cap, guys. Maybe after all, we need reachable hard cap. Who needs fucking second obliterating armor release, right, guys? The armor that required fucking 8 trillion silver when we were making like 500 million per hour. Maybe we do need hard cap, guys. Or second shot. Yeah, like I'm kind of like thinking what I'm saying now, and I'm like, I mean, we do need hard cap, but we don't need like easy hard cap, right? Right? Yeah, that's the distinction. We don't need easy hard cap. We need hard cap that's still achievable, right? Still achievable, like, but it requires like, let's say, 1,000 hours, right? 8 trillion silver for one piece. You needed like How many hours? I don't know. 2,000-3,000 for one piece? That was like kind of unreleased, right? Auto beauty. Why do you need ship height, sir? I'm just gathering testing spot. I'm testing this spot for money. How much money I can make. And you do get a lot of sharps here. So I don't have cards of the earrings. Should I sell my two Pandisto? Swap those two with the two Oct Karadas and buy Pendable necklace? Yes. I would definitely do that. Yeah. I would say distortions nowadays are fairly used. Probably they're going down in price. Yeah. They went a bit down in price, but I think I would sell Pendistos, yeah. Because compared to you will lose only like few AP, I think, right? How much AP you're gonna lose compared to Pendista? Ask them if they add XX armor for you. Double deck armor, yeah? We need more X's in my armors. And eventually we will get triple X armors. And that's when you quit. You get triple X armors on all of it, and that's GG quit. You quit and start streaming on other website. What? Wait, what? Yeah, what's up, Jason? So like deck weapons. Yeah, I would say deck weapons were reasonable. Like a long term goal. It's just like there are people who are like crazy motherfuckers. Or lucky motherfuckers. On average, what's the average of the fallen god? Not fallen god, but soul ray. You need like 2 trillion silver, right? To get from base to tech soul ray. 2 trillion silver. Nowadays you are grinding at around let's say what? 3.5 billion hour? Wait, that's only 571 hours for one piece. Well, you need 3, so that's 1.3, 1.7k hours. For full deck from base. One point seven. 1.7. It's a lot of grinding, guys. Wait, it's 1.7k hours, guys. It's quite a lot of grinding, and then you add like accessories also on top of that. If full accessory is gonna require you like 800 hours, that's gonna be like at 2.5k hours. That's average. Yeah, that's average. Average. That's true. Average. If you get unlucky, you're cooked, right? If you get unlucky on deck, if you PT deck, that's like looking at 4.8 trillion silver, which is basically more than twice. So you're looking at like 3,000 hours or something to get all three. But the chance that you're gonna PT all three weapons are quite slim, right? So you need to be extremely unlucky to PT all three weapons, right? I hope no one PT'd all three weapons. I mean, there is gonna be someone who is gonna PT, guys. If there is a chance, there is gonna be someone. Just like there is gonna be someone who is gonna fucking click deck weapon without Fiastek and succeed on 0.03%. If there is a chance, it will happen eventually, right? If there is a chance that someone is gonna PT 3 deck weapons, it will happen eventually. Happy did no twice. Oh, yikes. Painful. I'll go down to IP from Varix, but with belt, I will go up, and I should also get my sword, so overall this IP jump. And then you also don't need to worry about Jordan requirements, right? Because you cannot go kill Jordan with Distos. Make 1 trillion per hour in decade and all. I don't think money per hour is gonna increase significantly with this update. I don't think they're gonna make an insane increase per hour. What is currently grind per hour people do make? 3.5 average, I would say, right? Without aggress. And I'm gonna say not a fucking karma towers, not ours, but not sellable, liquidable money, okay? Because sometimes people forget to remove fucking like what's called pigments. They forgot to remove the pigment money or the I guess 351 is still usable. 350 calcium is still usable. But pigment money is like it's zero, right? It's zero. Fucking zero. Oh wait, double prices drop down. It's not 3.5. Yeah. Double prices went down. Like there is no way you're making like a lot of money. Right? 3.5 at the best. With current double prices is like making 3.5. So with any part two, like I don't think it's gonna be like a very insane. I hope, you know what I hope for Netroxy? I hope that Itania Part 2 will be shit for Trashfoot. You will be literally making 100 million per hour with Trashfoot. That would be pinnacle, okay? I want all the spots in Itania Part 2 make 100 million per hour. 100 million per hour in Trashfoot. And the money is in a sellable accessory and cataclysm. There you go. And maybe in some sellable items on the marketplace also. Why? So people who are hard capped or close to hard cap don't grind high-end accessories as a side product. If you make the trash fruit right better than the thingy, better than like a Dania Part 1, then like high-end players just will farm the accessories like on the side as a side product, right? But if you make value on the I think that's why they made the new accessory that is sellable, that is equivalent to a kata. I think trash food is gonna be quite bad. Maybe not 100 million per hour value, but I think the trash food wise is gonna be worse than Idania part one. That's why they made the sellable accessory. So money is in the sellable accessory, because then it will create a supply of the sellable accessories on the marketplace. And it also will help newer players eventually to pick up the new accessory without going into caravans and doubles. I thought the sellable was for the whales though. For the whales. Like sell items, buy. I mean, if you're whale, you can also go and pass it, yeah, bro. But I think that would create like kinda, you kinda decide to go for money or for trash loot kind of deal, or for upgrades that you need. So everyone at the beginning is gonna be like going for the upgrades, for the accessories, because they need deck accessories, right? And then after deck accessories are obtained, then overall money could be more or less than Dania Part 2 if demand on the accessories, sellable accessories is high and the prices are high, right? There are a lot of new players that still needs the accessory, then grinding those spots is gonna be profitable. If everyone's gonna have those accessories, prices will go down, right? Which means the grind spot's gonna be also less. And eventually it will reach the equilibrium where it's gonna be around a Dania Part 2 level, a Dania Part 1 level. Because if it goes too low money per hour, people are gonna stop grinding and there's gonna be less accessories on the marketplace, so accessories will go up in price. If there is too much supply, then it will go down, it will make less money. It creates basically, the marketplace driven economy. It creates economy, and that would be, in my opinion, healthy. Base is not Karazat. Base is not Nov Karazat, guys. I think a lot of people misunderstood that. The stats is only at deck level. Yeah, stats is equivalent on the deck level. The base Alcata is not equal base Ethereum. Ethereum? What's the name of the accessory? Sellable accessory. Only at deck level is gonna be the same. So base is definitely gonna be different. Low stat. I'm almost done with my energy here, guys. By the way. Yeah, Akleta and something else. I don't remember the name, other name. Something on A. Ethereum. I wonder how rare the upgrade match will be, if it's like 5 per hour, 1 drop or not. I think it's gonna be like around 1 hour. 1 or 2 hours for one. Because if it's more than 1 hour, I think it's gonna be a bit too easy to get full deck. On average, right? On average, you need around we did some calculations, right? I think you need like around 100 or something for average on average. The clit accessories average. Wait, never mind, 64. And that's using like kind of lower stacks. You can use higher stacks and it's gonna be like 60 or like around 50 stones. You need 50 stones on average to get deck from base to deck. So if it's gonna be like multiple per hour, I think it's gonna be a bit too easy, because if it's 50 stones, that's 300 stones for full set, right? 300 stones. If you get like 2 stones an hour, that's like what, only 150 hours. Way too easy, I would say, for full deck set. If it's 1 hour, 1 per hour, then it's 300 hours, right? If it's 2 per hour, 600 hours. So it kind of gonna be depending. My bet is gonna be around. I don't think they're gonna make it extremely hard to get it. I would say like from 1 to 2. That's my guess of the range. I think like, no, I meant 1 every 5 hours. Yeah, it's way too much. Or rather, way too low. Way too many hours. I don't think they're gonna make it 1 every 5 hours. I think full deck access is gonna be like obtainable within less than 1,000 hours of grind. But then again, Might be wrong. Maybe they will not make it so easy. But I have a feeling that they want to make it more casual friendly. So the thing is, right? Full deck weapons requires you still 1.7k hours on average. Full triple deck weapons 1.7k hours. Maybe they will match it with the accessories. If they match it with the accessories, right? 1.7 divided by 6, that means 280 hours per piece. 280 hours divided by 50. So that would be 1 every 5-6 hours. Yeah. If they want to make it like around sovereign difficulty, it will be dropping 1 every 5 hours. How much do I need to for the accesses, all of them? I have enough down Blackstone saved up for PTO of my 3 knob decks. If a class upgrade makes it hard to get, maybe I should try for deck with David, definitely. Don't trade them in. Wait until people figure out how hard it is to get them right. Don't trade them in instantly. We need more information before making like that kind of decision, I would say. It's gonna be all depending on how hard the PA wants to make the accessories. How casual friendly PA wants to make videos. So my assumption they want to make it fairly casual friendly. So I don't think they're gonna make it as hard as to get like sovereign weapon, right? Like full set of sovereign versus full set of accessories.
Oh my god!
But
Oh my god!
I might be wrong. Maybe they will make it fairly hard. That's why I told it's 5 per hour, but I hope it's not like sovereign. Yeah. I don't think they're gonna make it like sovereign. Dodi Mo, thank you very much for the prime. Much appreciate the support. Welcome to the live. Welcome. For the sellable accessory, there is no stone, right? We use the accessory itself to upgrade. Yes. I don't think it goes poof. It would be, I think, a bit too much if it went poof. I think sellable accessory is gonna be much rarer to get than the enhancing material, right? Also, another thing that can happen is that the higher tier of accessory might require more enhancing materials. So you might be dropping multiple, right, per hour, but the amount of materials might be increasing the higher you go. So we will need to know, right? We will need to know how it works. But definitely the drop rate of the sellable accessory is definitely going to be way worse than Alketa accessory. Alketa enhancing material. After we have no Karazats, it means your weapons are not tech and probably not no either, which means you wouldn't be able to grind your spot. But not necessarily. They're adding level 75s. And you can grind like 100 DP less lower than the recommended DP and still be fine. It's recommended DP, guys, remember. I can go and grind like, I don't know, Zephyros with the less AP, right? It's just a recommended DP. Doesn't mean that you're like not allowed to go grind, right? I mean, at certain AP, at certain like low AP, you stop dealing any damage. That's when you definitely cannot grind there. but I think like at minus 100 AP from the recommended, you're still gonna be effective enough. And depending on how often the enhancing material drops, it could be a good call to not enhancing the Karazats and going enhancing Tet or Tetas. But it's gonna be only if if the drops are decent enough. If it's like very rare, then it might not be a good idea, because the rarer they are, the more hours you will need to spend, and the more hours you spend there, the less money you will be making, right? So it's kind of just all about like how much time you will save up with it, right? On average, one deck is 100 billion silver around to enhance. So from going from, let me check. Going from base to TED, I think you need around 17 stones, 18 stones. If you overstack, right, and use like 150 stacks everywhere, and then like 200 stacks and so on, right? This is the numbers, by the way. Money per hour is kind of completely irrelevant, but we're looking at the stones, right? We're looking at the stones. You're looking at 14 stones if you're like gonna use higher stacks, 200, right? Let's say you have a bunch of 200 stacks, so it's kind of free real estate, right? So you're looking at 13 stones, 14 stones, 250 here, 13 stones already, right? So if you get those enhancing or equivalent of the enhancing stones, and it's like only 1 stone per click, then like, yeah, depending on how long it's gonna take you and how much money you make grinding that spot, because we also don't know how much money you make at that spot, right? It might be better or worse to click the credits. To figure out if it's better or worse, we need more information. We need more information, and once I have information, guys, once I have information, uh, video workshop will be updated, right, with estimated prices and so on. So it's like kind of normalized, and then you can make a call, I guess. We just need to wait, basically. TLDR, need to wait. No, not enough information. Congrats on your hard cap bar, actually, the YouTube video. Did you pray for yourself, Mr. Opposite Blue, on that one tab? No. I tried it once, it didn't go, so I don't believe praying works, guys. I don't believe praying works. Is everyone getting a Garmat card in the Hyperverse from all the Academy? Yes. Talking about, is it sold out? Stinking hard? 14 billion? Yeah, it went from 18 billion to 14 billion, minus 4 billion already. I'll have all 3 Garmat cards for free. Nice. I'm kind of wondering. I'm gonna go and try, guys. I'm gonna go and try. I'm gonna lower down my AP by 100. Not by 100, but uh, less than 100 recommended AP, right? What's the recommended AP? I'm gonna lower it down, and I'm gonna try to grind. I want to see how much, if I'll be able to deal damage. Have you tried Golem Sword on the tester or no? I did not. Reward cap including all shinings and pre-on. Well, technically, I do not have what's the shining called? Protection shining. So no, not all shinings. But pre-ons, yes. 1990, yes, 1990. I think it was recommended for the new spot with the as with animal damage. Yeah, protection is garbage, but maybe I will make one, or rather try to make one. I have a bunch of what's called stones left. I bought one distraction one and I succeeded life one within like 47 clicks or something. So I'm gonna get like 100 clicks soon, or rather, I have already 100 clicks into the stone. Enough items for 100 clicks. Just need to find the occasion, I guess. Can you answer my question? What was the question? I think it went up. I didn't see it. Let me see. Can you type it again? Make it demi-human at least. Yeah, it's not that. So how much silver do I have? 500 pure silver? I don't have that much silver compared to other people out there, right? I'm not really into hoarding silver. For me, it works kind of like I have a motivation to get silver. I go for it. If I don't have motivations for silver, it's fairly meaningless. I'm not a dragon like Setian or Instable who likes to like sit on their horse. How much silver to deck new accessories starting from base? New accessories, Ecleta accessories. We don't know exact number, but one accessory is around 400 million, 400 million in Crossnos. The value of the item material, we don't know about that, but in Crossnos and fail stacks, it's 400 million, one accessory. Million for all six, yeah, you can round it up because there is going to be some cost to making the stones most likely, and probably you will want to be using a bit higher stacks. For all six accessories, probably somewhere around 3 trillion, yeah. Please, and thank you, sir. I'm still not 7. Well, they will have only 500, no? Why would they decrease the bullet rating PT? It doesn't make sense to decrease bullet PT. It's 600 per access the ground. The next ones, do you have it? All of it? No. I don't have all the money for the new accessory. Why I can say academic icon next to the currency one? It costs. Academy is cost. It's gonna be open next patch. What do you think about the ball? 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. Good ball. Good ball. But for me to make it 10 out of 10, it needed more life skill stuff. It needed more life skill gear, new life skill gear, and it needed some kind of mentions about like some life skill changes, buffs or something, right? Overall life skill wise, like Yeah, the universal gear is insane, right? It's great, but it's not the content, right? It's not content, it's quality of life. Content wise, there was a sailing content, which is kind of life skilling, but it's also not really life skilling. It's sailing. It's a bit of like it's a ship. It's like kind of third category, right? Shipbuilding. Uh, so yeah, -2 points for lack of life skill stuff. I'll still struggle with weight even with the nurse there. Oh yeah, they will on the spots that require LT. Like all the spots are like, hey, can people stop grinding? Nuts. I will nerf my alchemy at ball. How the alchemy got nerfed? What happened? Alchemy, alchemy, alchemy. Auto life skills is crazy too, emo. Yeah, but it's not really content, right? Also, you're just sending like characters to AFK process. Oh, drops last 20 minutes. That's true, right? Yeah. Less demand. That is true, yeah, true, true. I didn't think about that. Drops and versus premiums are 20 minutes, so ah, how that gonna be affecting it, huh? When that is coming, by the way, anyone knows? Okay, guys, how do I lose AP, just AP, without losing... Wait, do I just use damage reduction shit? How much AP I'm gonna lose here? Is that too much? 1954. Use life XP? Oh no, no, like, why would I? Wait, what? I need minus AP, minus DP, minus AP. The goal is to get... How much is recommended? I'm trying to check if I can grind Zephyrus with less than 100 AP. I need 1880. That's the recommended AP. But I do need to have Idania and stuff still, right? So, because they give back attack damage and shit. I guess like, I don't know how much EP is gonna lose here. Use the license said no, no. Guys, to check the difference. Okay, this is good. 1880. So you need all the stuff the same. You need the damage and speed and stuff same. Only thing that needs to be changing is AP. Using different license set is gonna be nipping down my stats, other stats. That's not how you do the test. Okay, let's do this, guys. 1884. I think I'm gonna get. Do I get AP as which? Don't remember. I don't think I get AP. So it's basically 100 less than recommended AP, right? Wait, my AP even dropped to further. What the fuck happened? Hello, foot buff? Okay, I need to. Okay, I have a timer with the summon. I have a timer with summon. The horse buff was only 5 AP, it's fine. The recommended AP here is 1980, guys, right? 1980, so we are literally 100 AP less. So I'm gonna check how fast I can kill one proc. Okay? Like, yeah, I'm not efficient, but are you guys gonna say it's not grindable? Grindable, right? It's grindable. It'll take 100 AP less than recommended. And guys, which is not the best class here, which is like maybe A tier PS wise. I'm not able to kill five bosses on which we can reach. So a lot of people have a like kind of this idea that you cannot grind the spot if you don't have recommended AP. Only spot where you can go with low AP is the Stardust. Yeah, because of the kind of like one-shotty mechanic if you don't deal enough damage to the cover, right? But what are the odds that same mechanic is gonna be on any purpose spots? The reason why we are testing it because how much less AP than recommended AP you're gonna have if you have Oct weapons and no accessories? That's the question. I'm not gonna Z-buff, by the way. I'm not gonna Z-buff. I'm not gonna Z-buff. Just to... Or should I Z-buff? I mean, I guess I should just Z-buff. Because if you're like 100 AP less, you're gonna be Z-buffing normally, right? Why wouldn't you Z-buff? Sackwitch is top 2 1 pair for the weekend, yeah. Yeah, Sackwitch DPS is top tier, right? 60 less? Yeah, I'm kind of not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much should AP you have. Currently, I have. Let's check how much should AP I have. Oh wait, it doesn't show how much should AP I have with the crystals. Oh, the crystals doesn't the should AP anymore, right? I forgot. Would they awaken decay with the dark care for a big could grant in the brown? 100%. Gonna be safer at the brown, I would say. I think you should be able to grind it. How much less AP you have? What's the recommended for the brown? The question is like how efficient it's gonna be, right? The thing is, coming to the spot with less recommended DP is kind of all about efficiency, right? The thing is like, yeah, I can grind Zephyros here, right? But most likely I will be making more money at Tenor Brown. But a Danny Part 2 is completely different because in a Danny Part 2, you will be dropping an item that you enhance your accessory with, right? So money per hour, it becomes kind of a bit secondary question, a bit, right? Because you're going there to enhance your, let's say, um, your Nov Karazat, you will exchange it to base Karazat, and then you will enhance it to pet level, right? And if that is doable, then and takes you like not that much time, it's better to keep your carded accessories at no level instead of clicking deck. And you know what? The more I think about it, the more I think it's gonna be cheaper, cheaper and faster. Because that way, guys, they removed completely the time gate on the deck cards, right? That was in the game when the cards was added. You don't need to go to for the card. You don't need stones that you obtain from the what's called from fuck forgot the word brackets. So they're eliminating completely a need for the those stones by allowing nodes to be exchangeable and making it not that bad. I think that kind of makes sense, no? That you know, getting that wouldn't is not gonna cost you like 100 billion silver. Not gonna cost you 100 billion silver and not gonna be like the same amount of hours. You need 15 stones if you need 1 stone per click. And going from node to deck is 100 billion silver, right? Is on average is 100 billion silver. Which means 100 billion silver, like if you grind it out, making 3 billion an hour. How much is that? 30 hours? Somewhere around 30 hours. Let's round it. 30 English second, what is best for new accessories? We don't know. We don't know. We don't know, so we need to wait. There is not enough information to say. We can speculate, we can think like this. All this talk is just speculations, right? So for the final call, final recommendation, we need to wait until the data is out, until we know how much stones we get, how hard those spots are. If all the spots are like Star's End, where if you don't have enough DPS within certain time, then you just swipe, then yeah, you will not be able to grind it with the no Karasats, right? You will need to go and make the Karasats. But if the spots are like Zephyros, where you can come here, I'm grinding the spot, but like I will swap it back, right? The sake of this test is to show that you can grind Zephyros with less than 100 recommended AP. I'm grinding it with 182 AP, right? I'm not being as efficient if I was with my normal gear, but it's grindable. I wanted to see like, I guess, how much efficiency I'm gonna lose. So I'm gonna check how much time it's gonna take me to kill one frog, right? Normally it takes me like around 30 minutes to kill a frog. Oh, no, not 30 minutes. For one cycle, it takes me 30 minutes. I'm not able to do like five frogs. I would say like it's around 30 minutes. So we'll see how much it's gonna take now. My guess is gonna be like around 17. Nah, probably like around 18. At worst 20. I think at worst it's gonna be 20. Any trick to get 5 rock? More damage. Get more damage. Focus on the like not shadow knights, but if you care about only the frog kills, focus on the killing these waves, frog waves. But currently I'm grinding exactly as if I would grind like normally. I would focus on the shadow knights, kill shadow knights, jump to the next back. Hopefully I would just jump now right away. Because I think I was a bit lingering to kill off the. I usually wouldn't linger. The thing is, still better to go for the accessory or opt like Sovereign. 100%. That I think is gonna be 100%. That it's gonna be better to go for the accessories instead of Nova deck Sovereign. Nova deck Sovereigns are very expensive for like only what 4 AP, 2 AP each. The accessories most likely gonna give you plenty of more AP. And it's not gonna be like, I don't believe it's gonna be extremely hard to get them. Are you assuming the lower guard person have a deck necklace at least? Deck necklace? I think it's not like that I'm just scared of the DP. Yeah, DP definitely can be scary. You will need to pay more attention and dodge stuff, right? You would need to be like more passive. I was looking at the chances, it's gotta be better than 1%. Yes, definitely. Definitely. I think like basically more or less it's gonna be something along the lines. I don't think anything gonna change in a sense of recommendation. You still make your deck accessories first and then go for the null. For the null. Well, it's been 40. 47 minutes left. So thirty minutes past now. Still have a bunch of more HP available. But so the last phase usually lasts like for 2 minutes, right? So it's gonna be 44, so approximately 15 to 60 minutes. Let's say it takes me 60 minutes. Usually it takes me 30 minutes. So what's the difference? 3-minute difference out of 13? 23%, right? So I'm grinding at efficiency of 0.77%. 0.75% efficiency compared to hard cap. So I'm losing, yeah, like 1/4. Show me care. What's the CP soft cap? 600. No, 500, I guess. There is like multiple soft caps. First soft cap is probably 500, then it's 600. Jumping was for to another shadow or focus killing mobs. Focus killing mobs, so it's gonna be better for Firefox. Jumping to shadow might be better for trash load overall. I'm not entirely sure. For like if you do multiple hours within one session, I think jumping with uh, for the Shadow Knights, extra Shadow Knights is gonna be better for trash load. But if you are doing only like 1 hour and you want to feed the fifth frog in 1 hour of grind, it's gonna be better to feed that one frog. Crystals? Yeah. I'm using 2 reduction crystals to reduce my AP minus 120 AP basically. To get the I grinded this, yeah, there you go. So 44, right? It was like around 15, 16 minutes. So I'm gonna like take lower amount, lower time, 60 minutes, and usually it takes me 30 minutes. Even if you do it at 12 minutes, right? It's the difference is gonna be what, 4 minutes within 12 minutes. How much is that? 4 divided by 12. I'm gonna lose more AP, guys. I'm gonna go lose more AP. I want to see how much further I can go. Yeah, I have more AP. I lose AP for DP? Testing. Just testing how much AP, how much lower AP you can grind spot. People think that you cannot grind spot if you are not at recommended level. It's like, you cannot go there. It's too hard. I'm gonna drop down DP. Which DP I can drop? 738, because I'm getting a lot of DP from this, right? Damage reduction. 738, that's normal amount, right? Am I losing other stats? HP, stamina, no, I guess that's not too bad. Yeah, it's fine. Attack speed, cast speed. I do have enough attack cast speed. That's fine. I can grind with 369 shit DP. Been doing it for many hours. I just had 3 pentatonic cube to grind the first start. Yeah, just kind of want to try it. 738, I think that's kind of like still high, but I cannot drop another one, right? But I am now 170 AP less, right? Recommend AP, guys, for Zephyrus. The Zephyrus recommend AP is 1980. So we are 165 less. This time I'm even gonna get. Fuck, I don't remember my pin code. I want to get timer also. It's a big trouble, guys. Never cannot remember my pin code to the phone. Was it icon next to your horse on the left side? That's my summon column. And the cubes on fallen god and still in the command stage. Yeah, it's because of the DP. It's DP. I'm using DP 3 DP stones. Without them, I would be like dead, right? I'm using these DP stones to reduce my IP. My phone kind of died, so there was a bunch of stuff that I missed. Hopefully nothing important. Okay, stopwatch. Alright. Things are prepared. What is done? Since if we do math, I think the calculus is forecast above the carousel necklace, so if you assume that we gain 1 Gersh per parent low, that means 48 minus 4 is 44, which is still the carousel. Heidel Ball is 4 Gersh above the carousel. Is that a cutoff for girls above the Canada? I think there was only one AP above the Canada, no? Think you mistaking something? No, shit, I removed someone. Alright, let's do this. Starting the timer. 1 IP and 3DP. The TET is 1 IP and 3DP? Really? Okay, I think at 150 is kinda... No, it's what, 170? 165? I'm 165 AP less. I think this is kind of looking not that good. If you're below 165 IP of recommended, might be an issue. Yeah, I think it's like probably like more than twice slower. You know what? I'm still gonna finish it. Fuck it. I'm gonna finish it. I want to see how much. I'm gonna finish the cycle. Gonna be painful cycle, but cycle nonetheless. Need node or buff for new grind spots. Yeah, if you can get node or buff, that's gonna be OP, yeah. Freaking node or buffs again, huh? Coming in clutch. That shit is too OP. What's my settings? It's all high graphics. I'm not using remaster. So that means if you're lucky as mid games, you get the deck article for a price or no. That's kind of good like assumption, to be honest. Wait, so that is 1 IP and 3DP, but deck is how much? 6 AP, 6 DP? So base is gonna be basically, it can be either the same AP and plus 1 DP, which most likely what's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna be 1 IP plus. It's gonna start with the DP, and then it's gonna go AP, DP, AP, DP. No, it's not gonna go AP, DP, AP, DP. It's gonna go DP, DP, and then AP. Don't know. Questions, because no idea. Basically, it's gonna be like kind of combination of DP, APs. And at one point, it's gonna give you like AP and DP, right? To get to 6 AP, 6 DP. Now they say it's gonna give boss. Yeah, it's gonna give boss, but it doesn't matter it out. They're not gonna make an enhancing that's not gonna give anything. In total, there are 12 APDPs, and enhancing levels there are 10 enhancing levels, right? Yeah, you will get also more AP for the guild fame. I feel like there was something else that gives more AP. Test. What's happening? What we're testing? You're full deck and still grinding for what? For science. Have you seen the new accessories? Oh shit, I'm dying. Have you seen new accessories? You need around 3 trillion silver to get full deck. Do I have 3 trillion silver? No, I don't. But currently we're testing if I can grind Zephyros with less than 165 AP than recommended. Which is grindable, but very inefficient. I think this is gonna be even the worst than twice efficiency wise. Who needs new accessories? I need new accessories. What do you mean? With that mentality, who needs anything? Who needs to play video? What's the best class to grind for new spots? Oh yeah. I definitely know what's the best class to grind the spots that I never grinded before. Yep. I have super duper developer information. I talked with them in my dream yesterday. They said good job Bayrak for getting full deck. So here is all the information about new spots. But you know what? I'm not gonna share it with you guys. Okay. I'm gonna keep it to myself. It was my reward for getting full deck, so no information for you guys. I will share once you send me a full deck pick, okay? Full deck picks in my DMs and I will give you info. Efficiency is overrated. We. I say no exchange is gonna be worth it and deck is optional if you wanna do it with hammers. Most likely that's how it's gonna be because it kind of also makes sense. The more I think about it, it kind of makes sense that they are removing completely the deck need of the deck Karazat because the Karazats are time gated by the stones of the dark rifts that you need, right? So now new players can just jump into the enhancing right away, right? So most likely enhancing deck Karazats is gonna be dead content. You enhance the Karazats never. If you have the Karazat now, then you can use it, right? It's just basically kind of like the same way as like obliterating or Penmanosis went, right? You don't enhance Penmanosis now, you don't enhance obliterating, right? You just go exchange and enhance, then you get, which is easier to enhance. Same thing is gonna be with the Kleta most likely, so. I would not recommend enhancing the Karazats at the moment. Of course, there is a chance, slim chance, that they're not gonna do it that way, that they're gonna make the new accessories very hard to obtain, and blah blah blah. But looking at how the game, which direction the game is going over in the next few, like in the not next, but previous last years, I would say they are going for a more casual approach, right? They're making stuff casual, even looking at like level change, right? Hard capping level at 75 and making it 2 months to grind with 2 hours per hour. That's super giga casual, right? Compared to what it was before. So they're making the game casual. They're making the hard caps reachable. That's the reason why I reached hard cap, right? Because they made it achievable. It does still require a bunch of luck and a bunch of hours, but it's reachable. And with each update, they're making the game more casual. which is gonna be great for the population of game, the game, right? And I think that's what I think they realized, and making it more casual and not increasing the ceiling as much as before. So there is no like bullshit items coming like obliterating Fallen God, right? We all agree that obliterating Fallen God was bullshit, right? That's one of the things that I noticed today, that like I was kind of complaining about, that they're making the game like nothing is in the ceiling that much, right? But if they increase ceiling as much as before, then there would be another obliterating armor, right? Some bullshit like item that requires trillions of silver and takes literally 3,000 hours of gameplay for one item. And that's kind of like, what would be the ceiling compared to before. So I think it's good that they're making it more casual. And games would be stuck there forever. I don't think so. You can grind spots, right? So with less. That's why we're here, by the way, guys. I'm trying to prove to people that you can grind the spots without the need of recommended AP. I'm grinding Zephyrus now with I grinded with less than with 100 less AP recommendation, right? Than recommended AP, and it was 25% less efficient than with a hard cap, with a cap take, right? And I'm grinding now with a 165 AP less, and this is looking like probably 40% efficiency. It's definitely got a big chunk of it compared to 100. So around 100 AP less, I would say good enough. 150, more than 150 is kind of bad. You don't want to come with a like more than 150 difference, because this is kind of not really enjoyable, I would say. The main issue is gonna be DP, how survivability, what's the survivability of the class, I would say. Which is fairly like, if you're being safe, right? Which is fairly good at surviving. Yeah, 3 deck accessory, definitely. Yeah, congrats. If you got the 3 decks, nice. I hope you didn't spend too much stuff on it. I mean, it's not like deck accessory is like pointless or something. It's gonna be still useful. I think Sulfur will be dead because it's the same gets as the first Dania 2 sports, and Dagger drops the personal stun, what Sulfur doesn't. Oh, Sulfur is gonna be dead, yeah. Sulfur is not gonna, no, it's not gonna be dead because it drops mercenary. The only reason why Sulfur spot exists is because of mercenary. That's pretty much it. They didn't want to like make the Dekia 3 for almost. And also they wanted to give people option, solo grind option, which a lot of people were requesting. A lot of people were asking for the solo all spot, a way to grind machine solo, right? So they didn't want to make Dekia 3 for the Olons, and they wanted to give an option. So that's why the Olon spot is added. The Sulfur Olon is added. So it's not gonna be that. People will be going to make matching there. But for the beginning, for when the Daniel Part 2 comes, yeah, it will be that. That's also why they're bringing it 2 weeks before Redania, right? So people have time to grind it and get that machining if they're lucky enough. Rework normal ones for 200 spots. By rework, you just may change their engage levels and nothing else. Why? You like all grinding that much? Oh shit! Kafra's energy is dead, guys. Because I was too slow. Holy shit. What happens? Most of my Kafra's energy is dead. Well. Huh? Huh? Am I gonna fail this? What? Can you fail the mechanic here? Huh? Save the last Kafra's energy, guys. If all Kafra... I wonder what happens if all Kafra's energy dead. Because it's nice and it's useless now. Fuck almost. Useless. What? Stay useless. I'm not a fan of reworking spots. Reworking spots, all spots, is only beneficial for... Not really beneficial, it's just like, for some... what's called... word I'm looking for. When you're reminiscing stuff. Nostalgia. There you go. It's just for nostalgia. That's it. New players joining in, not gonna give a fuck about those. And why they should give fuck. For all players, I'm more into them bringing more new stuff instead of reworking the same stuff over and over. It better to welcome as the first mechanic. Huh? Kinda fucked up with the Z buff, but well, happens. I need to have it now. But kinda lost track of time. If we rework it and add new spot at the same time, so people who want to grind in groups can do it. No, I guess so. Right, it's dead though. Took me 20 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna wait until it's over. The cycle is over. Normally the cycle takes me 30 minutes. This one is gonna take me probably around 21 minutes. So that was how much more? 21 minus 13? 8? It added 8 minutes on the top of my 13. So that was 40% efficiency, 39% efficiency. With 165. Okay, I'm gonna just wait until the timer is over. It's gonna be around 20.30 probably. Or something like that. Yo. 20.20 now. You know, if Silver Golem will have money though. I think someone said it will, yeah. Mm, 21. Exactly 21. Took me 20, oh well, 20.58. So 21 versus 13, right? Even if it was like 12, 21 minus 12, that's 9 out of 12, that's 25% efficiency. Versus 13, it's 8 out of 13, 39% efficiency. I'm never able to, like, normally kill five things. It takes me around 30 minutes to kill one, so it was 39% efficiency, guys. With 1000, I mean, with 165 AP less than recommended AP, I was grinding at 39% of efficiency. With 100 less AP, I was grinding at 75% efficiency. So at around 100, I think it's still fine, right? At 165 AP less, I guess it's a bit finicky. It's like 39%. It's still grindable, technically, right? Still grindable. And if you need the stones, right, for the accessories, and you are able to like be safe at the spot, I think 39% efficiency is still all right if you need stones. Depending on the how fast you can get stones, how often. But how much is the AP wise? Like AP wise, right? How much shit AP you need to lose 150 efficiency, 150 AP? That's the question. You get 8 monster AP per sheet AP. To lose 160 AP, or rather to have less than 165. You need to divide this by 9. 18. So at 18 sheet AP, you will lose around 160. You didn't pop horse buff? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm testing like less AP, right? Doesn't matter. Yeah. So you need 400 AP to grind the new spot, right? Minus 18 sheet AP. So you're looking at 382 AP, and that's gonna be around 160 AP less at 380. If you have Oct and no Karazats, how much AP you have? Let's check. Gonna go on Garmot real fast into Planner. Huh? Hard cup? Right. Why this is called hard cup? Is? Huh? Huh? This is not hard cup. What the fuck? Where are my gear planner? Why it has this view? Dos. Sovereign congruent scope. I haven't used the Garmot in a while. I know there is like full Karazat set somewhere. Was it always like this? I feel like Hardcap Kagawad. Striker. Free to play. Live. Postcard за дерево. Postcard за дерево. Ha! Ha! With Oct weapons and no cards, you're exactly at 382 AP. What the fuck? Coincidence? Is Infinite 20 AP, land mode. I mean, I could get more AP, yes. I could get more AP, right? But I guess like I'm trying to figure out how much hit AP like you need less. Or rather at around how much hit AP you are at. So yeah, it like with Oct and with the Nov Karazats, it will be around 160 AP less. I could get you could use the all out attack, but it's gonna be more risky again. You could use like the better the AP buff, right? Not more AP buff. You can have the what's called harmony, not harmony, but envy thingy. I was using the back attack damage one, but yeah, with 160 less than 160, it was 39% of efficiency, guys. It was 39% efficiency compared to hard cap. So you're gonna be grinding more than twice slower. But you, if you can survive, you still can grind it. I was just silent. Well, unlucky, you know. Is YouTube dead or what? Anyone else watching on me YouTube? Can you not hear me? I was talking with the guy, so I think it's on your side something. I don't know. But then again, if you cannot hear me, then why I'm talking with you? Big brain, guys. But only the new Olons that's 400 AP and it doesn't drop new accessory crystals. No, all the new AP is all the new spots are 400. Or rather, not all, but the first spot is 400 requirement, right? Picture the first spot was 400. The second spot was like 405. YouTube series fine. When I got in, yeah, like I'm human, right? I'm human. Like I cannot be just yapping without interruption, right? Without stopping. Like if you're new to the stream, there is gonna be times when I will be not yapping at all. I can spend the streaming without saying any words for 1 hour plus. There has been cases. Maybe we need to make a challenge to stream without saying anything on stream. Anti-yapping stream, huh? Okay, I'm trying to find where is the recommend the AP requirements. Yeah, this is the image link. 400. The Agris is 400 AP. Yeah, first spot is 400. You see? This is 400. This is the same requirements. Then the next one is for 405. So this spot, right? If you want to get, well, technically, the shit AP does not mean it's gonna be exactly the same, right? But if you're like following kind of recommendation of the Idania Part 1, 400 AP will require how much Idania AP? So, because it's Idania Monsters, right? This is Idania Monsters, so It will be requiring the same as Idania spots, Idania 1 and 2. Zephyros is 100 to 395 spots, so it will require 5 more AP. And it will be requiring then, compared to Tenebrown, which is 5 AP less spot, right? Yeah, 390. It will be requiring extra 70? Wait, no, it's extra 90. Why the fuck it requires extra 90? I don't think the next jump is gonna be requiring extra 90, will it? It's only 5 AP. You cannot get 90 AP from 5 AP, you know? I was just saying it about the okay, okay, gotcha. I was just calculating stuff. Hey, but can I see your combo and add-ons for which? Okay, it's on my Discord. I'm just checking if it was updated up to date. But yeah, it's called Awakening Witcher's okay. So you can check it on Discord. There is also combos for Dosa. And apparently I was Grand Wizard also, what the fuck? But Wizard combo is probably outdated, so I'm gonna go hide that one, which is still fine. I guess I'm gonna go and remove some of the those rotations are kinda out of date. Right, still have 4 cards left to deck. I guess it's best to wait to see how rare the match. Yeah, it's the best to see. Especially if you are planning to enhance deck Karazats with Kronos. I went with hammers. If it's only like accessory hammer, I guess it's fine to click accessory hammers because what else you're gonna do with them, right? But is there only accessory hammer? I don't really know. What about you? How much AP you can reach? Oh, maximum AP? Oh, that's a good question. Let's go check. Level just gets me over the board with the protection and shit. I really hate that I need to get more DP just not to get worried about the minus 600 HP phases. Yeah, Zephyrus is kind of quite annoying. Defensive wise. You definitely want to have like some survivability items. You want to have the HP recovery on hit. Can you meld access hammers or crons in the new patch? That's true. That's true. Yeah, you can. You get 1000 crons, right? But 1000 crons is only like what, 3 billion silver? Um, might be worth risking gambling, right? How much EP I can reach? That's a good question. Oh, let's check. Let's check, right? Full AP throttle, right? Full AP, full AP. This is, I think, the full AP one, right? I don't think I can get more AP than this. Am I correct? Am I missing anything? Any other stuff? I guess I could get Macalots. Yeah, never mind. I'm using bitterness here. I could use Macalots with more AP. Maka. Dania IP. Oh yeah, I'm missing also the Dania IP crystal. But all the spots most likely gonna have the resistance, right? Most likely all the spots gonna be resistance. So I need to have a resistance crystal. So I don't think I can have 4 Makas. Yeah, I think I need to use instead of Makas resistance. Because most likely new spot is gonna have some resistance. CC or something. Yeah, I think this is gonna be like this. I think this is like more or less gonna be the AP that I can get, right? So total AP, we have total AP here. I'm gonna check normal, right? Let's check normal one, right? Because the column, well, no, not really. I guess leaving it. The new column spot is animals. It requires 1990 AP recommended, right? So I guess it's gonna be similar to the Idania, just plus Idania stuff. 150. I do have IP furniture buff. I have all the buffs here. Deep sea. Instead of deep sea, I can use envy. Right? I just pop envy for this. 1967. One more resistance to get 100%. Am I not at 100%? Why do I need another sun? I'm at 100%. Do I have some buffs that extra buffs? No? No? You should be able to get 100% with two sun. Two sun. We have them here? No, I'm checking the species. It doesn't matter. Which does not get AP from the buffs. Which has initially high AP. I guess like which is not the highest AP class out there, right? But this is what I have. Olaf stack. I could get Olaf stack. How much is Olaf stack compared to Vicious? Anyone knows? Seven more AP. Alvin has 60. So it's gonna be 74 by correct? 27? I have at the moment certain AP. Okay. I have certain AP. How much Vicious Shadows? Not Vicious. How much is Olaf tech total? Anyone has Olaf tech crystal now set up? But that was like kind of recommended, right? I mean, you don't need to be exactly recommended AP, right, guys? That's what we just proved to be able to grind the spot. I was 100 less than recommended. I was still able to grind, right? All of this 20. Twenty plus 4 from license. Okay, so it's 24 in total. Oh, this is not amplified, by the way, guys. It's not amplified. I did get amplified. I didn't copy it. Okay. I have amplified this. I have amplified. Trust me. Here I have amplified. Okay, there, amplified this. So in 28. Thank you for everybody. It's 28 versus. Wait, how much is amplified? Amplified the foundation as well and didn't get anything extra. What do you mean? You should get like extra IP. You see, like I cannot like show it, but look at this line, right? Look at this line. I'm gonna take the one that is not copied. Right? Yeah. Amplified is 5 AP, right? So it gives 2. You see, the amplified one is here, this line. It's plus 5. Non-amplified is 3. So you get 2 more per amplified. So basically it's 4 more. So it would be 3, 3, 7, 13, plus 4, 17. 28 versus 17. 11 more, yes. Shinyan is correct. 11 more. It did be 11 more AP. So 1967 plus 11. Boom, boom, boom. 78. I would be at 1978, which is 2 AP from recommended, right? Oh, wait, no, it was 1990? What was the recommended? Of the sulfur. Twenty is cap. Okay, so I would be 12 away from recommended. 12 I can get from buffs, 11 buffs. I can get the book, right? Book is still gonna be there. Yeah. When is book disappearing, guys? Counts that buff and debuff? It's not uptime all the time, so I don't count them. Oh, never mind. It doesn't give AP. Never mind. You will not need. You get new access. No, no, no. I'm comparing it with the stuff that I know. Hexa. I know. We're comparing with the new spot that's coming this week, right? For this week one, the green sulfur one, without new accesses. But you will get more AP rate. You will get. You don't know that, Hannah? You don't know that you're gonna get 6 AP. They showed only a necklace. The necklace stats we know. We don't know the rings, earrings. The rings, earrings, and belts usually give you less AP and less stats per enhancing. So you don't know. We don't know if we are gonna get when exchange 1 AP for each slot. We know that we're gonna get 1 AP for necklace, not for each slot. Furniture buff. Open your eyes, bro. Open your eyes, bro. If you can get computed on the waste time on video console. Yeah, that's kind of video console is like kind of neglected, I would say a bit. It's kind of the not loud sibling. It's like PC is that the favorite one. They tell you guys that they love us equally, right? That they love PC and console equally. But you clearly can see who is the favorite. I didn't indicate, guys, if they increase the AP and the DPA to the necklace, it's gonna be on all of them, like it was on Caradot from the bar. I mean, yeah, could be, could be. Also, could be not. But we don't really know the requirements for the real requirements for these spots, right? We know shit AP, but numbers exactly. They easily can, because we are gonna get 6 more AP, they're gonna hyper boost the total Edania monster that you need, right? So we don't know the numbers here. We know numbers about here, so that's what we can compare. These numbers can be higher, can be lower. But I am 12 AP away. I'm 12 AP away. But you also get the AP for 75. When is the level 70 coming by the? Wait, was the AP given for 70 plus AP? For 70 plus levels only? I guess it's gonna take some time for the level 75. from 70, yeah. So I'm not gonna get anything for reaching 70. I played video on PC at launch, but that was a long time ago, and now it's the worst time to build a backup PC. Yeah, that's true. That's true. PC is giga expensive. Yeah, that's kind of yeah. Bastard child, then yeah, pretty much. But I mean, it's not forgotten, right? Console is not forgotten. Like they're doing updates, they're keeping it up to date. Just a bit later than the PC. You guys get the updates slightly later, and performance. I think they're working on the performance, improving performances for new gen consoles, old gen consoles. I think out of support now or something. So there are still people playing console, right? Not as much as PC version, but the thing is like video is fairly single player game, even though it's a more RPG, right? So kind of depends on what you want from video. You can play and chill on console, I think, but completely fine. If you want like big fights, not wars, sieges, and so on, then I don't know how that population is on console. Strange they never tried to do crossplay. Oh, crossplay is like kinda crossplay makes sense, right? If there is gonna be like uh content that's like there people gonna play together with, and the only content that where people play together more or less is Node Wars and Sieges, PvP, like 1 versus 1 arenas, Arena of Solar, and in PvP, most likely console players gonna have disadvantage, quite big disadvantage compared to PC players. So that might be the reason why there is no crossplay. I think crossplay PC console is coming because they're moving the NA servers to the place where PC NA servers is. Really? I don't know. Maybe they will be. Just by used to, they haven't gone up in price that much compared to new with the RAM. Let me see if there was any questions that I missed. How much is all the accessories plus AP compared to the results? We don't know exactly, right? We don't know exactly. They showed only Ted Karazats. They showed only Ted Karazats on the on Coffin Ball. They said there was like some information on the Geomnod. Hyperboost. Okay, one second, guys. I'll make it less flashbangy. Yeah, so get a Pentual set right away for season. Get Sovereign, easy peasy. Get Pencaradats. When get all origin gear. Yesterday I was working on the gear progression update, right? A lot of people asking to update on Video Workshop the AP upgrade path. So like this page will be updated with the new accessories and so on, right? And I was like doing some math calculations, right? And the total value of the items that they're gonna give here, right, for free, is 200 billion silver. It's around 200 billion silver. You can get this to Oct level and so on, right? Even more probably with, I didn't count in the hammers. I didn't count the Oct. Just these 3 items is approximately valued at the moment at 200 billion silver. So that's you're getting new players getting for free. And it's streamlining progression insanely. Like this update makes progression so much easier so much streamline. It's just, thank God. New players will not have to deal with fucking Kafra levels, with the boss gear, with the ogre distortions, Gitinas. What the hell is that? Right? You just come, clap, 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 get pen black stars, get sovereigns, clap, 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 pen karazats, clap, clap, clap. All the rigid gear. It's gonna make getting into video extremely easier. Extremely. And that's good shit. That's good shit. This stuff, and then the amount of crosses they given, right? Basically, new players, right, will end up with the Sovereign, Oct Karazats, 2 Oct Karazats, Origins Gear. You can enhance it to Duo fairly easily, it's fairly cheap. And then Cronstones, they given like 100,000 Cronstones or so, right? You just clap one of the, like 2 of the Sovereigns to like, until you run out of until you run out of Cronstones. Like up to, I know, Hex, Sep, Oct, depending on your luck. But you also get the Karmat Heart for entering the finishing of the academy course. Desperate Legion Stones. Wait. You get more Desperate, right? X10 versus X20. So this is like going from pre to duo, right? Yeah. So this is from pre to duo 20, 10, 10. Okay, the coin is like additional 10. Yeah. Pad to 750 gear score. Is this 750? Oct, yeah, double Oct pen, yeah. Without enhancing anything, 750. Great. Then there is like journals, barrier of manifestation, Acre Bartoli. Good. Cavalry is way better than Streamline, but only to push players closer to the wall of deck, so which will be entry requirement for Danny 2 only to have progression way cheaper than no deck sovereign. No, it's not entry level for Danny 2. Looks, you're completely wrong on that. You will be able to grind the Danny part 2 with Oct and full deck Caradots. Like, if you go full deck Caradots, right? If you just enhance the Caradots, you're at 390 AP. Which is 10 AP less than the recommended AP. 10 AP less is 90 AP. I grinded today Zephyros with 100 less AP, right? I grinded Zephyros today with 100 less AP than recommended, and I was 75% of my efficiency of hardpack. 75%. So, guys, stop. You don't need fucking 400 AP, just like you don't need 395 AP to grind Zephyros. I grinded with 100 less, like, total AP, which is the 10 AP. 10 AP is 90 less AP, right? 90 less shit AP. With 75% efficiency. 75, like, it's not as efficient with full, right? But 75%. It's more than enough. It's more than enough. So stop, guys, stop. You don't need to be recommended AP. It's like people come to the grind spot with recommended AP, and some people even come to the grind spot with the hard cap AP of the recommended, and then people complain, I don't feel my gear progression because I came to the spot with the fucking way more IP than I need. Why there is no gear progression? I don't feel that I'm getting stronger. Guys, go and try to grind spot with less than recommended AP, and you will feel the progression. Don't wait 400 shit AP to grind the Dania part 2. Don't be Don't. Yeah, just don't. 1 week ago, I grinded Zeph with PvP crystals. Took me 10 minutes to notice that. Yeah, like 100 less AP, you can grind it easily. 75% efficiency, guys. 75. You don't need like recommended AP. They need to make a new number, guys. They need to make the starting AP. They need to make so you know, like with this AP you will be grinding at 50% efficiency, right? Something. It's at this level of crying for AP caps, and May said caps are good. No, caps are not good. What you turn? No, caps are amazing. Whoever was crying that caps are not good. Uh, okay, I'm gonna stop myself. Otherwise I'm gonna become too toxic. That sounds promising. I would take 70% with a 10% gas. Shit gas score. Yep, exactly. I grinded with a less than 150. Wait, no. I grinded with the minus 165 AP than recommended. And that was way worse. It was only 39%. So you want to be, you don't want to drop you cannot drop too much, right? Like if you go like above 100, around 165, it dropped to 39% efficiency from 75. So like around 100 seems okay, right? Around 100 should AP, not should be total AP sound looks okayish. 120 maybe is also like that, but when it goes to 150, 160, I think that's like where it's gonna be like, oh, 39 is kind of already like only if you're like very desperate for the stalls, I guess. I have a question: would you grind Zorza or Orbita if you had to decide between those two spots? Orza or Orbita? I would grind Orza probably. Orbita is like kind of a bit sweaty, especially if you don't have like a lot of DP. Valley Beach is my home. Only care about fishing fishes. That is a salt mine. Enjoy reading. I don't really like reading salt mine. What is that? Oh, Jimmy. Wait. I mean, like this change kinda, yeah, XP cap change is kinda cooked for the people like Jimmy, right? For people like Jimmy who cared about like pushing XP, having like this kind of infinite progression thingy, right? There were few of them, right? People who cared about XP, but I think for the game in general, for the game in general, I think it's gonna be better. The thing is like, I know video is changing. Let's face it, right? Video is changing, and it's been changing for the last few 2 years. Uh, it's become more casual, right? It's become more casual. Like yeah, with each update, they're pushing the catch-up mechanics and not increasing the ceiling that much. So like, you know, before ceilings would be going like almost limitless, right? Like stuff like obliterating armor, right? Stuff like shining stones. The ceiling was through the roof. You couldn't never reach. But how many of you guys liked obliterating armor? That's what I kind of realized today when I was complaining that they are not increasing the ceiling high enough. But then I was like talking about obliterating, and then I caught myself that no one liked obliterating, right? No one went for it because it was fucking pointless. It was shit armor that was just added there for tick that there is, you know, something to go for like no lifers. But that was completely useless item. because no one went for it because it was like completely meaningless to go for it, right? So like if the ceiling was kept pushing high, then we would have just obliterating number two, right? It would be just obliterating number two. So I think it's gonna be better for like for the game in general to have more reachable hard caps. But then again, if it's too reachable, then it becomes too casual, right? And then it's like kind of what you're gonna do after you reach everything. So I guess like it's PA's job to find a balance between unreachable and too casual. And the thing is like for some people, grinders, like tryhard grinders that are playing and grinding like 5-10 hours a day, it's gonna be casual. It's not gonna be it's gonna be casual. But for casual players, it's gonna be hard but obtainable, right? So yeah, it's like it's up to PA to decide where is gonna be their point. But let's be honest, it's going to the more casual playstyle with each year, right? It's going to the more casual style playstyle with each year. So uh, if you like playing video, right? How it is played now with infinite progression and so on, there is gonna be more changes that will be capping progression. It's not the first one, and it's not gonna be the last one. Progressions like life skill levels. I wouldn't be surprised if they're gonna be capping out life skill levels also, right? But then again, life skill levels are capped, but they're just very hard to reach. If they add some sort of reward, right? If they add some sort of reward after Guru 50 life skills, they will cap it. They will cap it. They will make it easy and cap it, just like what they did with the levels, right? They added some rewards, so people need to go for it, and they capped it and made it easy. So the same thing can happen with large scale levels, and can happen with what else is currently infinite, or rather like very hard to obtain nowadays. I think that's pretty much the only thing left, right? Large scale levels. Anything else is obtainable and reachable. I think it's not exactly becoming more casual. I mean, casual has very stretch, right? A lot of people think about casual like it's not defined what the casual means, so it's a bit hard to like have a talk or comparison. For one person, it's gonna be casual. For other person, it's not gonna be casual, right? Yes. Because they have different like definitions what means casual. But it is becoming more casual. I would say it's becoming more casual, yeah? Like compared to what the ceiling is reachable now, and the fact that it's reachable already makes it more casual. Because before in video, right, since the start of video, when the Dania armors came out, that's when it became the hard cap became reachable. I did reach hard cap like yesterday, right? And before there was no time in video history where anyone was hard cap before Idania armors. No one was hard cap. No one. And that fact shows that the game is becoming more casual, right? So it is becoming more casual. You need less time to get hard cap. Because before you couldn't get hard cap. Or rather, you could, but no one got it because it would take too much time. There was not enough time passed to get hard cap. So it's becoming more casual. It is definitely becoming more casual. But it's not becoming like, casual. You still need to spend like a few thousand hours. If you want to get full deck weapons, you need to spend on average 1.7k hours, right? The new accessories, I'm estimating, hard to guess, right? But my guess is gonna take at least around like 500 to 600 hours to get full deck accessories, most likely. Uh, to grind enough stones. That's like kind of my guess. It's gonna be easier than triple deck sovereign weapons, but don't think they're gonna make it extremely easy. This is like kind of my expectations. Could be wrong. But endless grinding sucks. For you, yes. But there are people who like endless grinding. Majority of people gonna agree with you. But that's what people liked about video who are playing now, right? And people who are kind of mad about like changes like combat XP, because that's what they cared about, and it's getting removed, right? The latest AOS season had by far the most players actively participating, and not just for the rewards. I think PA is doing so but good job at promoting real-time more parts of the game instead of just running circles. Right now, there is no benefit to reach 66 level. Yes, absolutely, there is no point on leveling up. Yeah. Although during boss armor days, where people sit on the boss armor with the board, uh, no one had shining. Straight. No one had shining. Casual is like catch a game, log in for the update, play a few days after they finish with the patch, wait till the next patch and just log in for dailies, which a lot of people play now. I mean, if they keep going in this way, eventually video will become catch again, right? It will become casual. But I don't know if they're gonna keep going, like keep making it more casual. But I would say like we have like with the speed of how it's going, we still have like a few more years until it reaches that point. If they are not gonna slow down, right? In that sense, I agree, and I like the change, and I do like that at the end of it all, people can stock up some silver to prepare for new content or try other parts of the game. Was it hard cap 10? I guess no shining stone, so probably not. Yeah, yeah. There was no shining stone, so shining stone was pretty much like one of the issue like reasons why no one was hard capped. Shining stone and then obliterating armor when it came. Um, yeah, because there was a time when people were running with C20 gear, right? Because Fallen God came after a while, after C20, yeah. For me, the problem isn't becoming more casual, but rather becoming more of the same. It gets boring. More of the same. Same what? I'm kind of not sure. Same. I mean, it's always been like gear wise, chasing the new gear, right? So I'm not sure what you mean by same. But it's more fun than endlessly grinding mobs versus grinding dungeons and mechanics. Uh, for me, endlessly grinding mobs. I'm currently hating boss strengths. I'm hating to do boss strengths at the moment. Literally. I I I it takes like 40 minutes, but I'm hating it those 40 minutes. And shrines are bosses with mechanics. Let's say I don't want I don't want what is called I didn't play something. I don't want World of Warcraft, right? I don't want Lost Ark. If I wanted to play Lost Ark, I would go and play Lost Ark. Basically, that's the kind of my concern. I don't want BDO to become Lost Ark or World of Warcraft, right? And the problem with making it more and more casual friendly and easy to reach hard caps, the more it becomes like Lost Ark and World of Warcraft. If I wanted to play that kind of game, I would be playing that. Because they do it better. They do it better. Right? Like World of Warcraft dungeons is much more fun than video dungeons. Why would I stay in video if I can go and play World of Warcraft? If it's gonna be same login, two dungeons and go. Life skilling is fun. That's what I love that catch. Yeah, life skilling is fun. If there was no life skilling, I think I would have quit video for already a while ago. Well, I guess yeah, combat is good, but Raptor, um, if you're gonna be logging in and doing only like 1 hour of dungeons and so on, then coming kind of like that, then are you enjoying the combat that much? Sometimes you kind of want to just get into the field and kill endless amount of mobs with the combat, right? And you want to have a reason to go and kill those mobs, and the reason is to get better gear, the gear progression. If you have hard cap gear after 1 month, are you gonna go grind just for combat? Maybe you are. There are people that just grind for the combat. But if you don't have anything to look forward, all your gear is hard cap, are you gonna go and grind? Most likely no, right? Most likely, for a lot of people, gonna say for what? I'm just gonna go and shoot some Valorant or CS:GO, right? Or go rage in LoL. So that's kind of problem. There needs to be incentive. Exactly. It needs to be felt rewarding. It needs to be felt rewarding. If they can make grinding rewarding without with the hard cap gear, right? If there is something that you need to go for, to grind for with the hard cap gear, I think people will be, right? I think that's gonna be good. But what kind of reward you can add? That's the question. If it's on gear. The grind needs to be rewarded. Exactly. Loss or combat can get pretty close to videos depending on the class and spec. I gave up on Lost Ark like after a week. Too much weeklies, dailies. Maybe it's how I played it, but it felt like I'm already like over the top with this shrines weekly stuff. So I hope it's not gonna be. Wait, I wonder how the Dana bosses will be working, guys. Am I not gonna be able to do Kafras? Is it gonna be just one boss a week, the same way, just going further? Around the Dana? Probably, yeah, right? You know what they should do? The bosses should give also the accessory stuff. The bosses should also give accessory stuff as a reward. I think they will be giving accessories on the rewards, right? Starting from Edania 2, they should be giving accessories. Probably. I don't know. I think because Warframe Endless Grinding was really fun playing with other people, and I think video is liking that. You can also solo in Warframe too. Mm. So basically, like kind of matchmaking to grind in group type of deal. But yeah, video is like very solo oriented. I'm interested in seeing how difficult the new outfit will be from new bosses. Will be forced to the lower bosses. Will we be forced to the lower bosses? Probably not. I'm not gonna be forced to do lower bosses. But yeah. 2 more weeks, right? 2 more weeks. We don't know much. Hopefully it's gonna be fun. Nonetheless, guys, it's kind of getting late, guys. So I think we're gonna be wrapping it up now. It was nice yapping. A bit of grinding also. Nice test also, right? Nice test. Now I can say that I grinded Zephyrus with 75% efficiency at minus 100 recommended AP. With minus 165 AP, I was grinding it with 39% efficiency. So guys, again, reminder, you don't need to be 400 shit AP to grind the new Idania Part 2 zones, okay guys? You can come there with 390 AP, it's gonna be completely fine. Most likely you're gonna be, you might need to like be more careful, right? Because of the DP and how much damage the mobs deal. We don't know how hard the spot's gonna be, right? But AP wise, you can come there with 385, 390. Give it a go, guys. What you're gonna lose? Crystals? Yeah, I guess you could lose crystals. Just be safe. Just be safe, guys. 5 minutes so I could get my 1k cross? Gotcha. Okay, we need to yap for 5 more minutes. Buy like 140k crowns, wait for accessories or enhance sovereign. I'm full Karazat deck and main oct and Okan now. Wait for accessories. I would wait with the Cronstones, especially if you're full deck already and main oct. With the full deck Karazats, you are gonna be able to exchange it to deck, right? Not deck, but TED. The TED will be giving you a bit more AP. You will get a bunch of more AP. You will be able to grind the spot, and you will be getting way more AP from enhancing accessories than clicking main head. No, basically, my assumption, right? My expectations, I mean, gear progression expectations for players. Get double oct weapons, full deck Karazat, or maybe if you're feeling risky, you might go for Novo Karazats and then go grind the new spot and then get the base Alcata and then enhance from base Alcata. But that's gonna be depending like how hard is gonna be the Alcata spot. But we calculated that if you have full no accessories and doubled oct weapons, you're gonna be at 382 AP, which is gonna be approximately 160 AP less. And we grinded today Zephyr with 160 AP less, and I was 165 AP less, and I was reaching 39% efficiency. I was 39%. I was grinding 61% slower. Okay, 39% efficiency of hard cap gear, right? So even with minus 165 AP, you can grind with minus 150 AP. Probably you will be grinding approximately twice slower than someone with the hard cap. Like not hard cap, but reaching the AP cap. Yeah. So you're gonna be grinding twice slower, but you will be able to grind if you can survive. So what I'm trying to say is just you don't need recommend IP to grind it. That's pretty much it. Come with the less IP. Level passive and level 75 will give 8 plus 15 monster AP. But yeah, 75 is coming like what, in October? I don't think people gonna wait for October for that AP. Do I need my last tag weapon? No, you don't. So basically, gear progression after Idani Part 2 is gonna be keep your weapons docked, enhance all your accessories to null, most likely, and then enhance your weapons to null, and then enhance all your accessories to deck, and then enhance your deck weapons. I think that's how it's gonna go, guys. I think that's how it's gonna go. It's either gonna be enhance all your accessories uh to Oct or no. It depends like how they're gonna distribute AP and DP between the enhancing levels. Because as I understand, it's gonna be basically one AP one level, one DP another level. So there is gonna be like mixed matches of the DP and AP for each level. So it's gonna be I guess a question like if the Oct gonna give AP or Nova's gonna give AP. Time gate is a necessary evil turn. I would say so. I wouldn't say so. Time gate? I mean, time gate for like some pieces, I guess, is fine. You don't want to have time gate for everything. Time gate on armors, I think it was fine. $92 for on deck weapon. Yikes. Yikes. Do you do more crates or just cooking and alchemy? I'm not doing crates at the moment. I mean, like, I do crates, but I'm not doing crates now. I don't have time to process crates at the moment. Process timber. A lot of time I'm just alching and bartering. So I need to do some cooking. Most likely I'm gonna just wait until they announce the dispatch processing, right? There is a lot of timber and doors I have. Like literally shit on millions. So hopefully AFK dispatch processing is gonna be useful to process all this stuff. Yeah. I think what I'm gonna do when it comes, I will just get all the slots on dispatch processing. Yeah. And you know what? I can see it, guys. I can see it. Okay. I'm being now Big Brain Nostradamus, or maybe Captain Obvious, but they're gonna sell dispatch slots in the purse shop, and I'm gonna swipe for all of them. Uh, like if there is gonna be like maximum 44 dispatch slots, I'm gonna swipe all of them. Yeah. Instantly. Like day one swipe, not waiting for discounts. Just swipe all, send all your alts to AFK puts. Uh, that's what's gonna happen, guys, right? With dispatch. Maybe they're not gonna allow like 40 alts, but there is gonna be some limit of the slots. Even though they said, I think they said something. It's not pay to win, right? But I think they're gonna make it. I think they're gonna add slots, viable slots. There's gonna be like free slots, and then there's gonna be viable slots. I would be surprised if they're not gonna make it. They're not gonna monetize it. Should I still use 495 Fiastak or swap? For deck? Hope I keep using, to be honest. Looking from the items and the fact that each Calvin Ball, Heidel Ball, they're giving bigger and bigger fail stack. And most likely there is not going to be anything except accesses until the next Heidel Ball, right? There is no item that need more stones, more fail stacks than Sovereign. Maybe you could argue Idana armors. I'm not sure about Idana armor stones. If the new Idana bosses will be giving Idana armor stones. Oh wait, they will be giving Idana. They should be giving Idana. Never mind. If you can do only one Idana boss, or they could do something like you can make one Idana part 1 boss and one Idana part 2 boss. The only item that could require more is technically Idana if you want to like not wait, right? Deck Idanas and so on will help you to wait less, but I don't know if they're gonna increase the amount of stones you get. If it's gonna follow like Kafra's Idania Part 1 logic, then killing like Hadum is gonna be 10 stones a week, right? 1 stone plus. But they also can limit it to 5 stones from the Dana boss, and you will be getting like accessory stone on top of it, right? They can limit Dana stones to 5 from the boss, and then like first boss of Idania Part 2 gives you 1 accessory Dana stone. The last one gives you like 5 accessory stone, right? Yeah, I showed as definitely hints at pay to win. Gotcha. I didn't like look into the EI that much. Would the key fishing finally get replaced? No, no. You still need to be online most likely for the dispatch to work, so you still need to do some AFK stuff after on your main character, right? Most likely they're not gonna allow dispatch to work just like workers if you're not online. So you need to be online, and if you're online, it's better to do something, so you go AFK fish. I mean, it would be hardcode months ago if it wasn't gated, and since your hardcode was still Gear 2, you'd have nothing to do for months, but he still had nothing to do but 2 minutes fight with Kafras. So of course they should manage it better, so even with no time gate, you wouldn't get that quickly. That's gonna be way better than time gate. I mean, like, if there was no time gate, people would be hard capped way faster, yes. Like, what we're talking about. I wonder about the large crystal removal, and I wonder if the dispatch stuff will also apply the custom effects, like processing from storage part and stuff. I mean, you don't need it. You just dispatch the NPC like halt, and it's gonna be working on the side. Just like it's gonna be just a like sophisticated worker. It is basically gonna be just a worker. You just send like instead of worker, you're gonna just use your alt. Yeah, they said that it's gonna be less than active link. Serpentis. They said it, right? But they did also say that all the life skill get will be applied to Alt's dispatch, right? It's just like by default gonna be less, bringing less than active than you doing, right? But if you send like 10 dispatches, then overall it's gonna be faster than you doing alone, right? But you can also send 10 dispatches and then also do it yourself. Because you do need to do something AFK if you're leaving your PC like overnight, for example, right? Because most likely this patch is not gonna work when you're out. But I got my second full crop coin reset this week. Nice. Thoughts on shaving your mustache? What? You don't like my mustache, Hisang? What the fuck? No, I'm gonna I'm gonna shave. I'm just lazy. Sometimes just lazy to shave, and then I don't shave for a week, and then this happens. I don't know. That's how it goes. Oh no, I fucked up. I don't have life, and it moved. Alright, I wanted to go offline. Okay, let's go raid someone, guys. Chill, wait. I ended up yapping a bit more than 5 minutes, guys. Lagda's removal of XP progression will cause a collapse in all progression forums and destroy the game. Revert this change now. Nah, I think that's like being a bit of what's called. What's the word I'm looking? Overplayed? Do I want to read all this? Nah, I don't have that time for this. There is gonna be opinions from both sides, strong opinions, right? People for and people against. Radical. No, not radical. Over exaggerated kind of deal. You know, like when someone like a bit too emotional, right? There is a word for it, but I cannot take it. Cannot remember. Like he cares about this topic deeply, right? He is very passionate about combat XP, and people like will push his XP and pushing like end game, like endless pushing, right? Like people, it's like endless progression type of deal. But uh, being realistic, right? Pay is not going to change it. Pay is not going to change it because they looked at numbers and they saw 30 people, or how many people were 70 level 70. They saw that there were like 30 people at 70 plus. They saw that there were 200 people above level 66, and they were like 230 people, and we have 10 million player base. Yeah, let's just keep the leveling just like it is for those 230 people, and completely ignore the rest 10 million players, right? That's the reality. That's how it went, guys. That's how like I that's how it went, guys. There are just not enough people that care about the levels because its levels are meaningless and pointless. You don't get anything above level 62. You just get it is like just a self put goals, right? That people chasing for because they could put those goals. Which is like one of the aspects of sandbox MMORPG, right? To be able to do those kind of deals, to do like stuff and go set the goals and go for them. And removing it definitely makes video less sandboxy, right? It makes it definitely kills that feeling. But when there is only like I don't know 300 people that like cared about pushing XP, and 300 people is like very generous estimate, I would say. I don't think there is even 300 people, but keeping system unchanged because there are like a very small amount of people. I don't think anyone is gonna do that, right? So realistically, someone at level 69, I love the new changes, and someone at level 69, 66, I love the new changes. Was some sort of prestige for the high level ones? Yeah. Prestige. I mean, it was prestige. You know what? I don't know. Like, it was prestige within small community. For me, for example, right, I kinda lost any kind of, like, caring when, like, dummy stuff happened, when there was too much shit happening with XP pushes, that at one point it looked like just exploits. Okay, for example, there were people pushing XP, farming RBF, because that's like min-maxed way. There were people pushing AFK, farming dummy trainings. Like, yeah, I guess, like, you are going for that, and you're, like, doing stuff, but it's not really grinding. You're just like keep training, and I don't know. For me, like, level prestige, there was at one point, like, right, at the beginning of the game, I was looking up people, and, like, there were crazy high level people, and I was like, holy shit, these people are grinding hard, holy shit, right? But at a certain point, like, there was too many gimmicks in the combat XP push that lost. One of the last gimmicks, right, is uh, using the transfer coupon, XP transfer coupon, to double the XP from your tagged character, right? And most, I don't want to say all of them, but I don't know. I don't have proof that all of them did it, but majority of the level 70 people did it, right? Like, basically how the tagging that system works, right? Is that you're grinding on one character with the tagged character, you're saving the XP on one character, on the tagged character. You never untag, you grind as much as possible, and then you, at the end, when you decide, you swap from your main level, from your main to tag, and then you collect that grind XP on your main. That way you get the double XP for all the time that you grinded with the tagged character, right? And it's like, yeah, you did get 72, but in reality, you just doubled your XP grinded because they didn't oversee it, right? And, like, it's kind of, it's gimmick. It's like borderline exploit, but it's not exploit because it would be exploit if PA banned people for that, right? So it's I don't know, smart usage of game mechanics. So it's kind of like, I wonder if that stuff is gonna still work after the changes. It's not a bug, it's trick. I mean, it is a bug, right? I rather not a bug, but I don't think it was intended to be used that way. Let's say, right? But it's also not exploit, because it becomes exploit if PA says it's exploit. At least that's how it worked. That is how PA works, I guess. You report stuff like this, right? And then PA support says we will be looking into it. And then it's like 1 month passed, 2 months passed, a year passed, 2 years passed, nothing changed. And then you are like, okay, I guess it's fine. If they're not fixing it and it's still in the game, I reported it, then how you know, like it's fine, right? Because they never come back with like, okay, yeah, it's this bug, let me fix, or it's not bug, it's fine type of deal. So until it get blasted in front of like thousands of people on stream and doesn't go into the Reddit, it's fine. It's fine. It's not a bug, it's a feature, right? Most of the games would call it the business game mechanics. Yeah. I mean, I would say that's fair, right? That's a business game mechanics. I don't think when they were adding this copy XP, they wanted people to use in that way. I built the battle panel. It feels so far so good. We'll open source that once I feel ready. Can I send it to you first when I feel ready? I'm wondering if I can add that to workshop. Barter planner. I don't know. I don't know about that. Help you to optimize the time spent on barters. I just don't know how useful it's gonna be. Maybe for new players. I'm pleased to plan those myself. Yeah, but you don't plan. Bartering doesn't require planning. You take the same rotation every day, every time. That's the thing. Like, there is no planning in bartering. People think there is planning. There is not planning. You have your stockpile. You do the same circle each time. It's also called traveling and salesman issue, linear optimization operations research has works for the guys on optional route planning. Traveling salesman? Well, linear optimization operations research has worked for the guys. I'm not sure what you mean by that, James. How do you do your loops level 6 and first level 7? How do I do my loops? I can like explain it, right? So I start from Ilya. I grab items level force required to do Grandiha. So this is I know I will try to explain it. This is my setup. I have level 6s in Novia, all level 6s in Novia. One set. Then we start from Ilya. I take from Ilya tier force that I need to exchange for tier 5s for Grana, 2 of them. And then I grab one for the one that requires Twarihaz. So basically I start with the Ilya with the 3 items, 5 of which level force. 2 of them usually is on these islands. I do those islands, go to the Olvia, grab level 6 that I need to exchange it right away there. Grab level 6 that I need to exchange in Eferia. Grab that one. Then I go sail, exchange the last third level 5. It's somewhere on Padix or somewhere around here. On the way, basically. I come to the Feria, I exchange level 7. And then I sell it, of course, right? And then I go from the Feria to level 5. Exchange there, exchange here. And it can be 2 different ways. It's gonna be either in the Feria, back in the Feria. Then I just go back to Olvia, put the items back. It can be in Lemma and Ilya. That way, if it's in Lemma and Ilya, then I go to the Lemma and Ilya, exchange that. At Ilya, I restockpile. If it is in a Sanctuary or Southern, I exchange the Southern one and then keep this one in Ilya. And then I do what's called the exchanges to Hakovan. Also 3 items, 3 terraforce. Exchange it on my way to not Hakovan but to Lemail, no, to land on Overlight. I grab 3 items that is required, terraforce. Go to the this stuff, exchange those, come back, and then the last one, because I exchanged 3 items on here, 3 items there, I can go right away to Hakovan, exchange those, get back, exchange the Ter 7s, or drop down it to Olvia. Then I'll come to the Ilya and do Terforce. The needed Ter4 is stockpiling, Ter3 is stockpiling. That's it. That's my plan. And it you do it like every time the same. There is like slight variations on how you, depending on where the Ter 7 ended up, right? Slight variation on like you go to Olvia after, variation on between like when you go to Olvia back. It can be either after each of the Ter 7s, depending what Olvia was rolled. So that's pretty much the how I do it always. So there is not much like what's called planning to do, because it's works like maybe, right, maybe there is something that you can optimize slightly and get 5 more minutes, but I'm gonna spend 5 minutes inputting scanning data and putting it in the app. Then like I will waste more time on to input my data into the planner than I will save time, basically. It might be good for new players, maybe, who is like just getting into the bartering and doesn't know all of it, like the mechanics of it, maybe. The most difficult part for exact modeling is getting travel time between each of the nodes of the logistic network, especially since there is randomness in there with the current swings of efficiency, but fundamentally it's the same question as the company has when they want to sell their personnel to visit different customers, where to go first and then go second, which route they see. Send, not sell. I didn't know wagons could be transported. I did find some old pictures of people glitching a wagon into their ship. Wait, wagons can be transported? How you get your wagon to? Oh yeah, you can transport wagons. Did they show the stats of the 10 plus the new ship gear? I think they showed only for one set. They showed the totals. The weight caps, we know weight caps. Volante gets 2000 morality, Advance gets 2.5k morality, I think. So with the new yellow ship, you will be able to put 2 tier 6 items on a Volante with a bit of pay to win. With a bit of pay to win. So yeah, Volante is gonna be basically for tier 6, tier 7 runs, the best ship. No questions. And people who went for a balance, well, they're cooked. GG, but okay. Let's go drop rate on someone else, guys. I'm trying to end the stream already for 30 minutes. Who is streaming? I didn't know it was just a dispatch, like worker can dispatch, so this just equip the stuff for getting, for example, and I send it together. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like worker dispatch. You send it together like to certain node most likely or something. No, green is superior. But I wonder more how much VP we're getting for the ocean grinder. I think at the beginning it's gonna be quite bloody. Does Valor get to 20k too? I think Valor and Valorant has same LT, yeah. Let me check. Yeah, it's the same LT. It has less speed, 8% more, less speed on Valor. Wait, it should be more. I have less, I don't have 2 sales. 213. I mean, it's 3.5 sailors. Max sailors. I don't have a setup. You know what? Let me go and make setup real fast. Manage presets. Copy. Do we have copies preset here? Wait a second. I don't have copy. I have delete, but not copy. Wow, I don't have copy. What the fuck? Wait. Okay, I need to make a copy. Why I didn't make copy preset? What the fuck? I have share preset, but not copy. Wait, maybe I can share. And from shared one, I can copy into my preset. Ah, smart. Ah, I mean, it worked, I guess. But I need to make a fucking copy button for the preset. Okay. Maybe I also need to a bit rethink about how this presets work. The problem is like, yeah, doing presets. Different ships have a different amount of slots, so it's a bit annoying. Alright, so Pyrox Innocent setup X2 sales. For now it works. Yeah, you know what? I think I think I should just allow in the presets. I need to allow just basically maximum amount of slots for each. Because the thing is like in this page I'm already limiting by the whatever is selected, right? If I go to Valor, it becomes X1 pair. But anyway, it's 216.6 versus 204, so that's 11.8% difference speed-wise. But weight-wise, yeah, 8 does. So basically, you do need like some pay-to-win item. You need the ship skin and pets if you want 20k LT, because yellow was 2000 more. Any chance it'd be willing to add other sailor or custom sailor without calculate grade, but I also want to use it for PR calculations. Other sailors, yeah, will require a bunch of work because I don't have. I need to like input all the data manually. And currently, I think the limitations are set to innocent numbers, right? Yeah, you cannot go above maximum. Cannot enter in. Yeah, I mean, I can add, I guess, like custom one that doesn't have any limitations on the numbers, so people can just input whatever they want. When we have like optimistic confident innocent. Yeah, I need to write it down. By the way, guys, if you have some feedback on video workshop, the best is to write it in the video workshop feedback channel. Add custom sailor. Sailors. Add copy preset. Right, wait for hyper boost. Is it worth upgrading my Fallen God armor to 3 or just buy it? I have duo at the moment. If you have a duo, I think it's fine to enhance it after PTs are reduced. Currently PTs are 20, but I think after reduction it's gonna be at like sub 10, like 7 or something, right? Will you add the new character on the show? Yes. Once I have stats, I will add it. There is no stats for all the levels and all the types. Oh, it becomes 12. Gotcha, gotcha. From 20 to 12. I guess like 3 doesn't decrease, but I think on average it's still cheaper than buying. But trees are falling down, right? Trees are going down 35. Uh, yeah, I think it's fine to just buy it, to be honest. Buy 3 and try to sell duo, probably. Might go even further down. Currently, like if you look at on the math, right? This is with the already updated PT numbers. Use chrome stones on average is 48 billion. If you're using 3 origin stones, it's 43 billion. If you don't value the fail stack, it's 37 billion. So that's average. If you click it, 672. If you PT it, it's 65 billion silver. So it's quite a risk to upgrade it from duo to 3. If you get unlucky, which is quite, yeah, it's quite high chance, 21% chance to PT. 21% chance to PT, so with the current prices, I think it's just better to buy it. Yeah, people are panic selling the trees. Did they mention everything your enhancement material for new access will be tradable? No, they did not mention it. How much crop coins do you think I should save for the new character parts? Oh, I have no idea. 100k per each? No idea what you will need. How much you will need? A bunch probably. What? Finally gonna keep a volant for myself and look at Valor and Panak. So every other bot I made. Gotcha. Never used other software than the ones that I made, unfortunately. I want to give it a try to the loot tracker. Everybody use it. The video companion? Yeah, I mean, video companion is made by choice, so I don't think there is anything bad happening there. That is quite precise. When is the new PT? Yes, new PT is this Thursday, Wednesday. Dispatch basically. Well, guys, I have certain tabs on my tree. I don't know if I want to tap the new armor stuff. Certain tabs, you mean like going to TED? Like going for TED? You have 13. If you have 13, right, you can also on video workshop change the number here. You need 7 clicks, right, to get to 20. 7 clicks is 68 billion silver. You're gonna spend 68 billion silver if you're buying origin stones. If you're using cross stones, 75 billion. Can you get TED for 75 billion silver? Up to you. Probably not. So it's quite cheap. I don't think you will be able to buy it for 75 billion. So I think I would click, yeah. If you're like, already 13 in. New access is 12th of August, yeah, in 2.5 weeks. Right, who is streaming? I feel like if I let you guys, you guys can keep us ask questions. If I can get that in that price, I don't think it's gonna be go down than 100 billion. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not gonna go below 100 billion. I'm pretty sure it's gonna stay. It's gonna sky like go down, no nosedive until like maybe 130, and then it's gonna go up in price up to back to 140, 150, I would say. Well upside man, good job. Thank you, Rippy. The update on October, right? The Dania part 2. The Dania part 2 is in October, only the Heidel Ball. The first 4 bosses coming in August 12. In 2 weeks, they will. The 4 bosses and grind zones, first 4 bosses and grind zones coming in 2 weeks. Hadum, which is the last final boss, the 5th boss, is in October. Yeah, I need to go through it. I'm starting to have a headache, guys. I'm gonna drop raid on Yeti. Who I raided last time. I will drop raid on Yeti, but I feel like I'm raiding Yeti a lot. Nothing wrong with that, but maybe I need to, like raid some other people. But I mean, Yeti is like a good guy, right? Yeti is good. Alright, guys, let's go say hello to Yeti, guys. He seems like he's grinding Darklands. Huh? Wait, no, that's not Darklands. What is it? Oh, wait, no, it is. Yeah, thank you very much for hanging out, guys, on the stream. Much appreciate the company. Thank you very much. I'll be back most likely tomorrow. And yeah, have a nice evening. Wait, what was the question? I know I just want to estimate to aim for. Yeah, I would say like at least 300k probably save up. Maybe you will need more. Right, enjoy the evening. / in the chat. / in the Lewis chat when he's when we rate. Okay, / Bye Rapier, bye Loskoma, bye Mio, bye RPG, bye Evelyn, Janus, good night, and everyone who is lurking, keep here.